everyone, and welcome along to another Retro Wednesdays. My name is Matt Fisher. You can call me Fish. And am I echoing in this? Because it sounds like I'm echoing a lot. Is that better? I'm pretty sure I was echoing, but that's odd. That's the first time I've done a stream from this scene, so that would make sense that there'll be a few little things to go wrong, because things always tend to go wrong, don't they? How's everybody doing in the chat? It's good to have you along. Today, we're going to be doing something a little bit different, because we're going to be playing one of my favourite games of the early 90s, and that, well, actually, early 90s, early 2000s even, and that is WWF Smackdown. WWF, bear in mind, not WWE. This is pre the lawsuit against the World Wildlife Fund, or the Worldwide Fund for Nature, as it became. And this is one of quite a few wrestling games that came out around that time period that were finally good. Now, before this, generally speaking, wrestling games weren't that good. I mean, there were a few okay games in the 8-bit and 16-bit eras, but when it came to sort of N64, PlayStation 1, the initial games like WWF Attitude, WWF Warzone, they just weren't very good, and there was a lot of bad WCW games as well. WCW Mayhem and a few others. When it got to the N64, that's when games started to get good. So WrestleMania 2000, and then all the games that were based on the same sort of engine. You had WWF No Mercy, you had WCW versus NWO Revenge, you had WCW NWO World Tour, and I think you had a Fire Pro game that was from the same engine as well. But then a whole new series of games came along on the PlayStation, which was Smackdown. 2 on the PlayStation 1, Smackdown 1 and 2, and then 3, I believe, on the PS2 before it became a Raw and Smackdown dual billing type of thing. And then it became WWE. But this was the first of it, and it was a big deal because not only did it start to include more of the official music, the official entry videos, but also there was a lot of introduction of the sort of hardcore element. I've got my, which side is it? My hardcore championship hanging in the background. You could go backstage in this. You could do hardcore matches where you could start going into the locker rooms, interacting with a lot more objects backstage. And whilst that became kind of a staple of this series, not just this series too, a lot of wrestling games, this was probably the first to do it. I mean, they did it a little bit in WrestleMania 2000, a lot more in No Mercy, but this is the series of games that kind of defined it. Good evening, Mark. By the way, Mark, I don't know if you saw, but I got the Power Rangers figures that you sent. They're up on the shelf at the moment, so we'll be filming some videos probably tomorrow, actually, and during next week as well. Some shorter videos, and you'll be able to see those in the background. Played the hell out of 2 and 3, so interested to see what I can remember from the first one. Yeah, I'm a bit interested as well of what memories have blurred into each other. I do remember the loading screens on Smackdown 2 were the ones which were 90% of them were fine, but the Trish Stratus one was the one that would always be up on the screen when your parents walked in, which was not the best one. Well, best one is subjective. And then also there was a weird thing on the menu music of that. We'll get to that next week. I think we're going to do Smackdown 2 next week. There's this really oddly British guy in the background saying, and I swear he's saying, where's my trousers? We'll get to that, and if he's saying something different, you can tell me. Now, we are actually going to have to be emulating this game this evening, because annoyingly, I do own the game. I've got it right here, but to get it through HDMI, I tried to hook up my PlayStation 3, because I've got one of the launch PS3s here that can play PS1 and PS2 games through HDMI. Unfortunately, it turns out that it's got HDCP, which is the high def copyright protection on default, and you can't turn it off, unlike you can on the PS4. PS4 has it on for like Blu-rays and things, but you can play games with it with no problem. PS3, turns out you can't, so I would have needed some sort of HDMI splitter. So despite it being right here, despite having the hardware that I can play it on, I'm having to play this on an old MacBook Pro instead. So that's a thing, but at least I get to play with a PS4 controller rather than a PS1 controller. Not that there's much difference. Hey Sam, how you doing? Even with the painful creator wrestler. Oh, we'll be getting to that. Thanks for making the last hour of work better. No problem. Yeah, we'll be getting into create a wrestler. However, I haven't played this game since... oh god, early 2000s it must be, because obviously once Smackdown 2 came out, this one was probably left behind. So I'm going to play a couple of games to try and get used to the controls on this, because I honestly can't remember. Hey Brian, how you doing? I remember Smackdown 1 and Smackdown 2 came out within like half... yeah, they came out quickly. So my memories of both games are blurred together. That's exactly what I was just saying. So I don't really remember whether things that are in my memory of Smackdown are from Smackdown 1 or Smackdown 2 or both of them. The only thing I could remember was the menu music that says, "Where's my trousers?" And it's clearly not this one, so we'll get to that next week. One thing that is a little bit different this week is that I've actually remembered to change the category of the stream to gaming. So hopefully we are actually appearing on YouTube Gaming now, not just on YouTube, because generally, you know, when we're doing the Pokemon card stuff on Pokemon Mondays and the Power Rangers stuff on Retro Wednesdays, obviously that's just in entertainment. But I forgot to turn gaming on for the Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color. So hopefully that's set a little bit better today. Yeah, you can create a pay-per-view as well, but honestly, I don't remember that from this game. But we'll try and get into that. Hey, Michael, how are you doing? I remember playing this in Catholic school, and I remember high school and all the Smackdowns after. Building your own odd figure was always fun. Yeah, I mean, the amount of hours that was spent in Build a Wrestler in this and WrestleMania 2000. I know No Mercy was arguably a better game, but WrestleMania 2000 was the one I played the most. But as Brian, you say, like, SmackDown 1 and 2 came out really close to each other. So we'll see how much of it I remember. And as I say, I don't remember the controls of this at all. I do believe these games were made without the analog controls in mind. So these things do technically work, but through the emulation, I don't think they do. So if we were playing this version, it would work, but through the emulated version, maybe not so much. So I'm going to just do a couple of exhibition games to try and get used to the controls again and try and remember what it is, what it's all about. I think I'm going to go do a hardcore match because I want to try and figure out how you end up going backstage and doing all those things, because I don't remember that. I'm getting confused whether an arrow appears and after a while you can go, or whether you have to Irish whip them. I'm sure they changed at some point, but we'll get into it. I'm going to go with Stone Cold, and I'm just going to make it relatively easy for myself while I can't remember the controls. Let's go against... I'm going to go against... Where's Mankind? Mick Foley's my favourite wrestler. There we go. How do I... Okay, let's give him no ability to get... Whilst I'm still trying to get used to the controls again. Let's have a look at what arenas can we do. Arena... Oh wait, that's the mats. No, we don't want the mats. We want the arenas. Oh, it's just set to Arena 2, whatever that is. I'm guessing that's a SmackDown arena. I thought I had more options than that. Maybe there's only one option with hardcore matches. I don't know. One thing I might need to do is skip the intros a little bit, because I imagine WWE will... Or I can just talk over them. So obviously, this was one of the first games to really introduce the Titantron, where it had the entry videos and the entry music. It didn't have the full entries. I think that came around the PS2 sort of era, but this was a big deal. They did start to introduce them a little bit earlier than this, but Smackdown got it right. And I'm going to have to talk over these, obviously. So I'm just going to be rambling a little bit because I can't let these play for too long. But I do remember that as soon as I skip these, it goes into the gameplay. So if I want to say anything, it has to be now before I'm concentrating too much. This also brought back memories of the official guidebook. I actually saw that in the manual earlier, and I didn't have the guidebook to this. Oh, here we go. The loading on this is a lot quicker than on Smackdown 2. I remember Smackdown 2 had to have the images up on the screen to make the loading times a little bit easier to bear. Oh, all right. Let's see if I can remember. I think square is reverse. Triangle is... Oh. I've got no time to learn the controls because I'm just getting beaten up. Because as far as I remember... No. I thought taunt was with the analog. Oh no, there it is. It's on L2 for this game. Okay. The guidebook had all kinds of photos and bios for all the superstars. Oh, that's pretty cool. In fact... Talking of guidebooks, I just yesterday started playing Pokemon Crystal because it's a game that I put off for... Oh, I want to pick those up. For years. Like, I played Gold and Silver a little bit, but I kind of put Crystal off for ages. And then I never got around to it because my version stopped playing. And I got a new version of it a while ago. And finally, my analog pocket arrived... around Christmas. Was it this? No, it must have been last year. But my wife went into some hospital appointments this week, so I finally got around to playing Pokemon Crystal, and I've forgotten how deep that game was. So I've just managed to find a copy of the pre-med guide for that. In fact, I've got a whole pile of strategy guides over here that I'm going to have to put on eBay soon, because sort of, because I need to, oh, just a sec, what on earth is happening here? There we go. I need to streamline the studio a little bit, because there's just too many things on shelves. So, they're mostly Pokemon guides, I think. Oh, pay attention. This is Mankind's kind of match. Right, so, let's see if I remember how to do this. So, I think I whip them. That's it. Yeah, you whip them. Because I don't know what which game it changed to, where it became like an arrow appeared. Oh. Oh, is that just gone now? Oh no, there it is. There we go. Luther's Press. It's coming back to me now, actually. I'm surprised how much of the controls I remember. Like, I don't think I'm doing that well at the moment. I could easily lose this, but... No, don't whip me back! Oh. Oh, wait, hang on. Whose side is he on? Oh, he's looking at me, so that's not good. I forgot to turn interference off, and he's got the rock bottom twice. Wait, hang on. That's an Undertaker urn as well. This is just throwing everything at me. Oh, no. No. How do I... Oh, is it R2? No, don't pin him. How do I switch focus to the rock? Oh, it is R2. But I have an out focus on the rock. Right. Can I just stun the... No, don't pin the rock. Stun him. How do I... Is he just here the whole time now? Or... Maybe if I whip Mankind back up the ramp, the rock will disappear. Come on. Taunt him. Taunt him. Oh, no. No! Oh. Stun the opponent and low... hang on, I can't read and play. So let's try and stun the rock. It's not so easy when Mankind's got a chair, though. Do I not get a partner as well? I got the Rock and Sock. This is a handicap match at the moment. Rock and Sock Connection against Stone Cold. I think it's L1 for finisher. But they need to be sort of... what's the sort of drowsy? They need to be sort of... Here we go. Oh, come on. Right, if I pick him up... Sorry, stun him. Ah! I gotta say, this is 22 years old, this game. And there's the rock bottom. I hope I've got KO turned off. And he's going to do another one, isn't he? This game is 22 years old. And, yeah, sure, the graphics aren't the best. But it still plays really well. I can't see where he is. Ah, there we go. Right, lift him up and stun him. Stun him. There we go. Whoa, he just got straight back up. Stun him again. Right, come on, Mick. Come at me. That's it. How is The Rock just getting straight back up after 2 stunners? Right, come on. This... Nothing is hurting The Rock. And he's got 2 rock bottoms back again. He's going to do... Oh no, here we go. Well, so much for trying to get backstage. Oh, that's going to hurt. Right, pick him up. No, pick him up and then stun him. Surely at some point he's going to get worn out. Ah, maybe not. I'm trying to remember what the... Like the yellow meat eater. Sorry, slight delay in my headphones. I'm saying yellow meat eater. Yellow meter below the red one is. The red one is like building up your specials. I'm trying to remember what the yellow one is, but I can tell that Stone Cold's getting a bit. It's taking longer for him to get up. All right, pick him up. No, don't pin him. Right. Pick him up and stun him. Right, now. Come on, Mick. Come at me. Come at me, Mick. There we go. Come on. No, come on. This is a hardcore match. I'm fighting The Rock more than fighting Mankind. Are we back? Are we back? Sorry about that. I don't know what happened there. I've had this happen before, though, where OBS just, for some reason, disconnects and we lose the stream at some point. I'm guessing we're back. Somebody in the chat, let me know. Anyway, I'm going to get back to getting my butt whipped. On the first game, when someone comes out, they till the match is over. Oh, that's not good. Square doesn't seem to do a whole lot. I know that is the reverse button. Oh, no, I'm going to lose because The Rock's... Oh, wait. I don't know how Stone Cold kicked out of that. Now we're just going to get double teamed. Well, to be fair, this is not what we were here to do. We were going to start a season. And I think I've got used to the controls again now. So I kind of wanted to go backstage and see what there was, but we can get into that. Problem is, as soon as we start a season, they're going to do, like, count-outs, aren't they? So I'm determined to get backstage. Pick Nick up and stun him. Ow, too slow. Yeah, like, as I was saying, I don't know if we got to this point where, when we were, just before we got disconnected. This is holding up. I mean, I remember playing one of the more modern games. I think I played WWE 2K16, and that was rubbish. And I know, obviously, there was all the news about 2K... is it 20 or 21 that was the really bad one? This feels just as strong as ever, but I am going to have to get used to this a bit more. Get up, Steve. Get up, Steve. Well, Rock just saved me from a chair there. I do notice that there's no announce tables on this arena. I don't know if that's something I'm remembering from another game. Maybe that's Smackdown 2, maybe that's No Mercy. No, don't. Does anyone remember if there's more than one run out, if it keeps going, or is this just going to be a handicap match from now on? If you go to the ring, the Rock won't go after you. Okay, but I want to get backstage. Come on, Mick. Maybe I just need to beat Mick a bit more. Are you able to, is he able to drag me out the ring? Does anyone remember that? Oh. Maybe I just need to end this match. We'll get backstage eventually. Right. Let's get a stunner or two. Whoa, we just got straight back up. Right, pick him up and stun him. Ah, come on. I mean, no one ever said Mick Foley wasn't tough. They got that right. Right. Go, go. Oh, too slow. Yeah, you're right. The Rock doesn't do anything, does he? He doesn't try and drag me out or anything. On the ropes. Oh, no, it's hard gun match. It doesn't matter. Come on, Steve. Mick's going like he's... Well, I suppose he's had a bit more of an easier go of it, but... Ah, come on. Where's the Rock? Oh, there he is. Oh, no. Not everyone has friends. Well, actually, I mean, Steve Austin's thing was always don't trust anyone, wasn't it? So that would make sense if he doesn't have someone he can run in. Stun, 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 stun. There we go. They all sell it like The Rock. Like, I'm sure no one else sold the stunner like that, like the properly over the top. One more. Ah! How is he still going? Yeah, that didn't work, Nick. Well, knockout's clearly off. Let's see if we can pin him. It's that circling down. Okay, I think we got the controls down. I remember how to play this. I've got to talk over the music a little bit so we don't get another copyright strike, because I'm fed up of those, to be honest. Certainly from Toei. I don't need... In fact, there is still a video that WWE have claimed over 10 seconds of footage, and they upheld the thing, but I can't be bothered to fight it. It was the video that we did on Tag Team Hardcore Championship. That has been claimed by WWE, so any ad revenue is going straight to them. Right, I'm going to create my own superstar. I think to go backstage it might be a match. Yeah, you can do it in hardcore, I'm pretty sure, because we got up the ramp, but then The Rock came out and it was just okay, profile. Well, I'm guessing let's create me. We don't want default man. Although I do remember having all sorts of fun with this, like trying to create Power Rangers and creating crash test dummies and things. In fact, I think there's a guy on YouTube who does videos where he literally just makes the Royal Rumble basically, but it's all set to auto, but it's characters that he's created, and they're all sort of oh wait, we got a nickname as well. Why do we have to have a nickname as well? Because there's no announcers in this game. Actually, that's a good point. There's no announcers in this game. I think the previous ones, either Attitude or Warzone, or maybe even both. I'm pretty sure they had Jerry the King Lawler and Vince McMahon, I think. I am 33. I doubt that changes much. Male, hometown... I'm going to put Angel Grove. Trust me to choose one that takes ages to type in this way. Enough space for it though. Yeah, it's odd that this one doesn't have announcers. Favourite stuff. So I'm guessing this would be your run-in. Well, it's going to have to be Mick Foley. Or actually, who would I want as a run-in? I want D'Lo Brown as my run-in. Entrance movie. Doesn't look like we can preview these. And I'm guessing when it says preview, like entrance movie, I'm guessing that means the music too. So I'm pretty sure on some of these games, definitely on WrestleMania 2000, you could like mix it up, like you could have someone's music with someone else's video. So what's the most sort of generic that we could go with? I mean, Kane is relatively generic. Road Dogg, maybe. Chris Jericho, Godfather, D'Lo Brown. Ken Shamrock's is kind of... Oh, Steve Blackman, maybe. Hardcore Holly. Oh, it's got to be Gangrel. It's not... It doesn't really fit me, but Gangrel is the best entrance ever. Or Gangrel and the Brood. Right. Let's see what we can get through in terms of... Oh, so it starts with Stone Cold as the default. Please select a head part. Oh, okay, I see. Okay, so there's not a whole lot of customization. It just starts off with... Well, that's definitely not me. It's not the run-in, it's how you come to the ring. Oh, okay. Alright, fair enough. Well, maybe Big Show is the closest to me, I'm guessing. Let's go through... I don't know if it's just WWE Superstars or whether they've got a few like additional ones as well. Definitely not Kane. Is that Val Venus? Maybe Val Venus. That's Big Boss Man. X-Pac. Ooh. That's like Vince now. Never mind Vince in 2000. Billy Gunn. Billy Gunn. Like, Billy Gunn is like, he's nearly 60 and he's still wrestling and he still looks good. Road Dogg. Hardcore Holly, I'm guessing. Is that Test? Oh, there's no denying that's Al Snow. Gangrel, Christian, Edge, China, Tori, Godfather, Deborah. Oh, that looks weird on Stone Cold's body. D'Lo, Mark Henry. I don't look like Mark Henry. Matt Hardy. Wow, Matt Hardy looks different. Jeff Hardy. Jericho. Bubba. Shane. There's 63 of these. Paul Bearer. Steve Blackman. Farouk. Bradshaw. Not JBL. Looks nothing like him. D'Lo. Who is that? Or have we reached the generic heads now? Oh, I think we've reached generic heads now. Okay. Okay, it could be masked. Ooh, that's... Punk. Japanese woman. That's not... What is that? What is that meant to be? Is that a knight's helmet? Oh. Samurai? I was not expecting that. Oh. What is that? That looks kind of like a VR trooper. I'm half tempted to do that. That's a samurai. Oh. Hang on. That might as well be Luchasaurus. We've got Luchasaurus in a 2000 WWF game. Oh no. That's a Riot helmet. That is... I don't even know what that's meant to be. Okay, the Lucha masks are fine. There's some weird options in this. Oh, that's... Wait, that's... Oh, what's his name? In WCW. That was meant to be, like, from Mortal Kombat. He was the rip-off the Mortal Kombat character. Oh, what's his name? It was the rip-off of Sub-Zero from Mortal Kombat. Okay, that's with the... Oh, that's a little bit like Chris Jericho. Glacier! That's the one. That's Glacier, right? Or close enough. A lot with square heads. No, I don't want any of these. Oh, he's unfortunate. Wait, hang on. That looks a little bit like one of the Road Warriors. Almost. Got a 90s villain. Ooh, a few 90s villains. A robot. And back to Stone Cold. I mean, I guess the closest one to me, or at least on this game, would be Big Show. Maybe. Or Val Venus. Where was Val? That's Triple H. Yeah. I guess Val. Upper. I'm definitely fatter than that. Oh. Okay. Well, that's The Rock's body, but that's weird to see. The Rock, but white. Big Show. Okay. Mankind. Is that Shamrock? That's Triple H. Kane. Kane looks slim there. Just generic, I guess. Big Boss Man. X-Pac. I should probably actually, rather than going through the superstars, let's go backwards because there's 75 of these. We can't go through all of them. Well, we could, but we'd be here for a long time. Oh, speaking of robot, that's kind of more my body shape, but oh, it could be a referee shirt. That looks more like Edge and Christian. Definitely not my body shape. That looks like the Nasty Boys. Oh, that's like Christian Bale in that movie where he had to lose all the weight. That looks weird. Oh, that looks a bit like Albert. I mean, I am more hairy than maybe... What was that? Was that 68? 68 is winning so far. Yakuza tattoos. I don't know what that meant to be. Shredder? That definitely looks like Shredder. These are not the options I was expecting. Oh, that's definitely not me. I mean, I'm ample in that sense, but not... Oh, okay. Fat guys wear t-shirts. Yeah, okay. This is more like Gilberg. Before he became Gilberg. I could be in a singlet, I guess. DX t-shirt. That looks like Mr. Ass. That's Jerry Lawler. Or I suppose could have been Andre the Giant as well. Ooh, no. Okay. Oh, that's not like Sergeant Slaughter. Maybe I just go for it. Oh, yeah, actually, no. The classic WWF Attitude t-shirt. That'll do me. You can see where they've got, like, the chubby body with the normal wrestler's legs. There's, like, a few pixels where it digs in. I'm going to go backwards again. I'm guessing there's robot legs. There they are. That looks like Bender's legs. That looks... That's Kai and Tai. Got Triple H. That's probably Christian, but you can still see his white shirt. Oh, that's Yokozuna, isn't it? This is really weird. I could go jorts, I suppose, but I'm having a feeling they'd probably come out looking like hot pants. Oh, maybe I go with like... Let's go... That looks a bit like S.A. Rios. Let's go S.A. Rios pants. I'm quite short. I'm a bit chubby. I'm very white. Oh, no. Oh, that's definitely not me. I think the classic blue chair would be my weapon of choice. There we go. So we got a chubby S.A. Rios. That'll do me. Personality. Fighting style. I mean... I'm definitely not speedy. Do we just go average? Let's just go average. See what that means. No, you know what? Why does it need to be realistic? Let's make me technical. Because I suppose we can go in and personalize it. Character. Power attack. Technic attack. Can we preview it? No, we can't preview it. I don't know what Technic attack is. Because I'm sure as the games go on, like the later Smackdown games, you can preview all the moves, right? Oh, this is literally just choosing something. Okay, hardcore. I guess that's my... I'll go for that. Did I already do ability? Yes. No, I didn't. Oh, okay. Well, obviously I'm going to cheat. I'm going to make it as high as possible. Because why would you not? Besides, we can't... Oh, okay, wait, no. There are like... There's a maximum amount of points. So you can't cheat that much. But to be fair, we haven't got all evening for this. Oh, wait, no. I need to be way more balanced than that. Power, speed, technical, and... Okay, so you definitely can't cheat. Okay. So I'm guessing 2s across the board. Skill. Attack. Oh, I want defense high, because I want to be able to counter moves. So I'm going to put defense high. And then oh, wait. Oh, God. They've made it a lot more balanced than I thought they would, actually. I don't want speed. Defense I want as high as possible. What's this technical attack? I don't really know what I'm doing, to be honest, so I'm guessing that'll do. Rough? What does that mean? I don't know what rough means. Maybe in speed. No, I want the speed defense to be high. So maybe I get a couple points off of technical. And then start putting that on rough, I guess. No idea what I just did, but we'll see. Moves. Oh yeah, so you can't preview them. I'm sure you can later on. So, you know what, I'm just going to leave it as standard for now. Can I choose my finishing move? Yeah, no, eye rake is fine. Behind, ground, turnbuckle, rope opponent, aerial, running, special move. I don't want suplex, so that would be my finisher, suplex. Oh, okay. So, like, if it's level 1, how do I get to level 2? So, do I have to unlock these, perhaps? Maybe I have to unlock them. So is my finisher going to be suplex? Oh wait. Oh wait, no, here we go. I've got a few others. Knee drops, eye rake, club to neck, sleeper hold, elbow drop. Have I at least got like a... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, no, I see. Because I've set it to a certain level in terms of the numbers, that takes it to what... Okay, so I'm going to do level 2. DDT is going to be my finisher. I think you could preview them by 3 on PS2. Probably, I would imagine it's probably by PS2. Favorite move? I don't really want hard scoop slam. Actually, you know what? I don't really know what I'm doing, so that's fine. Oh wait, no, I have to decide. Okay. What is my favorite move? Do like a schoolboy. Angry stomp, I suppose. No, we don't want a rope opponent. Aerial's favorite move. Running neck breaker. Yeah, why not? And I'll just accept those. So is that everything now? We did the logic, we did the character, we did the ability, we did the moves. Profile, yeah, we did all that. So completion. So they should now be on the roster. 37th. Is that? I don't know what that means. What does 37th mean? Okay, I'm guessing that's saved. I think one thing's for sure is that the user interface on the first game is a lot rougher. The gameplay is still good, but the user interface is rough. So what belts have we got? I should have had this belt on hand for this stream. I'll have it for the second one. We got the Intercontinental, Tag, European, Hardcore. I've got that. That's ready to go. Women's. Okay, yeah. So it's the Attitude Era belts. So let's try season. Now, as it got into the PS2 games, I do remember, like they tried to tie it into the TV storylines a lot. Don't know if they do that this much in this game, but we'll find out soon enough. And I don't know if you have to like decide what you're going to go for. Oh, okay. So where am I? There I am. Oh, I see. I'm the 37th wrestler. Do I have to swap someone out? So if I was to take Tori out, or do I have to... Oh, okay. So I select the 36 that I want. Well, we're going to go for the big ones, obviously. Oh, wait. Can I not have... Why can I not choose all of them? Maybe I'll just go random. Okay, so it's taken Mankind out. It's taken Vince out, but it's put me in? Is that right? Has not started a pre-season. Oh, wait, I need to do pre-season. Okay. What's pre-season? My memory of this game is less than I thought, to be honest. Which kind of makes sense, considering how quickly Part 2 came out. I say Part 2, I mean the sequel. So I have to do a pre-season, I guess. Is this meant to be like... Oh, okay. Yeah, so... We're doing house shows now. Okay. So it's kind of like... qualifying, I guess? Oh, there's Vince. I've got to talk over it, because otherwise his music's gonna get... Smackdown 2 was closer in line to the TV storylines, because I remember the main event was some fatal... Oh, okay. The gold names are champions. That would make sense. So obviously they're going to be in the season. I didn't read what he said. I have no idea what he said. So we're in April. Well, okay. It says we're in April. That's good. So I need to go against Al Snow, which is interesting because I've got a video coming up with Al Snow. Al Snow appears in it, although his audio is terrible in it. But either way, he was kind enough to record something for me, so there is a video with Al Snow coming soon. And I need to talk over it so that I don't get a copyright. And that is unmistakably Val Venus, who's put on a bit of weight and put S.A. Rios's tights on, but that's fine. I don't mind that. Chubby Val Venus, that'll do me. And it's actually, the video is going to be about Al Snow and Head, but something specifically that happened. I mean, Al Snow's character looks probably the most like any of the wrestlers I've seen so far. That is unmistakably Al Snow. Oh, I agreed. I love the Attitude Era. I mean, obviously there's some things that are better now. Certainly women's wrestling is better than it was, but right. So this isn't a hardcore match. This is going to have like countouts as well, and I haven't got I haven't got finishers to begin with, so I don't even know what my moveset is. And I just realised I put my name in capitals when I should have done it in. Ah, well, that's fine. Doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it's because I've set this to like roughneck. It's like it's the same as Stone Cold's moveset. All of these are the same as Stone Cold's, which could be worse. Am I going to do the Luther's press if I run him and do? Oh, that didn't even work. Oh no, not going aerial too early. Yeah, because he'll do that. Still not that good at reversing. I thought I'd set my defense quite high because I wanted to be able to reverse moves. Oh yeah, it's got rope breaks on as well, isn't it? Because it's a normal match now. So this has set it up a little bit like it's a sport, isn't it? Because I'm essentially trying to qualify to be part of the main roster. Because at the moment well, it's been put as house matches, isn't it? I mean, this is the Raw set, I think. But I mean, even the sign in the background there said Raw, but it's been billed as a house match. I'm wondering if I've got any aerial moves. I didn't try that, did I? I need to get him on the ground, beat him up a little bit, and then see if I can, or see if I can whip him into the turnbuckle. I want to be able to do that. I want to be able to reverse more. Because he's actually quite good at reversing. I'm mashing the square button, but it's not doing much. I want to be able to whip as well, but my natural instinct is to press a directional button when I'm pressing circle, but that does the grapple move instead of the whipping. There we go, finally got a reversal. Right, if I pick him up. There we go. Oh, and he's reversed it. Damn. Very dramatic going into the turnbuckle. I'm a good seller. That's what it is. Oh, Al Snow's got his... What's Al Snow's finisher? Did Al Snow have a finisher? He must have. He must have had something. I mean, Al Snow lost a lot of matches. He was a jobber. I mean, he's wearing the Job Squad pants. So, I wouldn't say... Well, I don't know if he'd say he's a jobber, but obviously what part of the shtick was that he billed himself as a jobber. And he did lose a lot of matches, to be fair. What's my taunt? It's rubbish, but that's fine. Oh, I actually did manage to block. But yeah, no, I noticed that my bar, like, underneath the progress bar for the finisher is now green, whereas his is yellow. I don't know what that means. Maybe it's like damaged or something? I don't know. Right. Oh. He got up quicker than I expected. I want to see what my finisher is. I think it's a DDT. Oh no! So that's Al Snow's finisher. It's like a brain buster. Oh, I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna mash the square button. Ah, good. Kicked out. Okay. Hey Christian, how's it going? I haven't spoken to you in ages, Christian. It was a pirated copy. Oh, the game developer in the chat is talking about having a pirated copy. Oh, come on! No! Oh, okay, I've lost my first match. That went well. So I don't know what that means. How many chances do I get to get into the pre-season? Oh wait, I got an audience score. Well, yeah, I don't want to watch the tag match between the. I mean, if this was a early 2000s tag match between the Hardy Boys and Bubba Ray and Devon, yeah, I would watch that, but not on PlayStation. Okay, they got a better audience score than me. So it's not all about the win, I'm guessing. Gangrel versus Hardcore Holly. Who won that? Oh, so Gangrel won that. That's a weird one. Ken Shamrock versus Steve Blackman. Three-way dance. They did not call it a three-way dance in WWF. That's an ECW term. It was triple threat. Right, so what happens now? We've got a house show in May. I've already lost one. Ken Shamrock. Oh wait, no, I don't want to skip. No. I don't know if there's a difficulty setting on this game. I don't think there is. But maybe I can unlock like more points for skills or something as we go along. I don't know. So maybe I start at a low level and maybe I can unlock it a little bit more. World's Most Dangerous Man. Let's try not to lose to him as well. Why is everyone else so better at reversals than I am? I've got a really boring moveset as well, I've noticed. But yeah, every match so far, like, I've been mashing the square button hoping I can reverse, but it doesn't seem to work, whereas everyone else seems to be amazing at reversals. Maybe I need to... Or maybe... But I set myself as like a technical wrestler. I would have thought that's the requirement for reversals, would it not be? Come on, Ken. Come at me. Actually, I shouldn't say that. I want to win this one. So, I've got to get a good audience score as well. So what does that mean? Because, like, this is just a normal match. There's not, like, there's nothing crazy we can do. Maybe if I start doing some turnbuckle stuff or something? Because I assume the objective is not to just win. I assume it's to have an entertaining match. Because otherwise, why would it have an audience score? Oh! How did he do a Hurricane Rana reversal? Yes, is this going to count me out? Yeah, it is. But I'm going to do a few taunts. I don't know whose taunt I'm emulating there. But I noticed Ken has got his special meter a lot higher than I does. But presumably... Oh, he's taunting too. That's not good. But presumably his is the ankle lock. So I have to be on the ground Actually, to be fair, I've been on the ground quite a lot, haven't I? How is he reversing everything? He's got a great moveset, actually. Oh, I like that. I don't like the fact that he just kicked straight out of it, but... But the difference in gameplay on this from Raw and Warzone is just huge. Like, I couldn't actually play those games. I remember really struggling with them. They were fun to play around with, but like to actually play for a long period of time compared to this. But he is good selling when he goes into the turnbuckle, isn't he? Or should I say, I am. Ah, okay, I've got a swinging neck breaker rather than Luther's press. Oh, all he had to do was step out the way. Oh, okay, no, get up, because he's got the... He's going to have the ankle lock. Oh, no! I'm on the ropes, though. I'm on the ropes, though. I'm on the ropes. I'm on the ropes. I'm on the ropes. I didn't tap. Oh, but I'm gonna lose again. Oh, this is not going well at all. Maybe I'm not remembering how to play this as well as I thought I was. Okay. It was a slightly more entertaining match, maybe. I thought rope breaks were on. Oh, wait, here we go. We got some backstage stuff. What's he saying, though? He's giving me some advice. I might need it, to be fair. What is the advice? Wait, what is it? What is the advice? He's just said Ken's giving me his advice, and then walked away. Oh, we got a good audience score. I don't know how I did that. Maybe because I was on the turnbuckles, maybe? Mark Henry versus D'Lo. See, why have they got full hearts? What does that mean? I think I only had half hearts. Ah, yeah, but look, they haven't got good audience score. Yeah, see, so look, Christian and Edge have got half hearts. So is Bradshaw, but Farouk hasn't. I don't quite know what that's meant to mean. We've got the best audience score. Whatever that's meant to mean. X-Pac versus Shane. Oh wait, so have I unlocked more skill points? Ah, okay. That might explain why I've been losing so badly as well. Because I've now got 15 extra points. Okay. That makes more sense. So, if I go to technical ability, if I was just to up my defense a lot more, presumably that means that I can reverse more stuff. Maybe. Or speed, maybe. I doubt it's power. Power. And I doubt it's rough. But let's put it up anyway. I want defense as high as possible. I want to... Because that's where I'm losing a lot of it. I'm not able to reverse moves, and they are. Oh, wait! I've made the main roster. Somehow. I'm on Raw. And it's got the old school Raw music that I can't not talk over, because otherwise it's going to get copyright claimed. Okay. So I need 2 matches. I'm on the main roster. I'm on the opening match. That's fine. I don't quite know what it means in terms of hearts, though. Like, what do those hearts mean? But I'm against D'Lo. I love D'Lo Brown. Currently in the UK for something. He's a Liverpool fan. I know that much. I wish they had the Coming Up from Flames, though, of Gangrel's entrance. Oh, I love D'Lo Brown. But can't play too much of his music, sadly. But yeah, the loading times are a lot shorter, and then it just drops you to... Whoa, that's a lot of branding on the map. Okay. I suppose they have to differentiate between the house show, using the Raw arena, and then using the Raw arena for actual Raw. And that's one way of doing it. But WWF didn't do that. They had clean mats. where it was WCW that had the branding all over the mats. So I don't know what level I need to get to where I'm actually a little bit more... I do notice that I've done a couple more reversals than I did the first match. So that's promising. D'Lo's actually looking quite slim there. I think he's working with is he working with AEW these days? As like a coach or a manager or something? Oh, schoolboy. Still probably the best European champion ever, even though European Championship meant nothing. I mean, literally nothing. There was nothing European about it. But he actually defended it properly. And that's the thing. I'm going to do a video on this at some point. I'm so fed up of the amount of belts there are these days. They don't even make sense. They don't mean anything. I get it, you know, if you're going to split the roster in WWE, you've got to have enough belts to cover them all. But it's just overkill. They don't mean anything at all. Ah, D'Lo's good. Some basic body slam. Oh, I missed. I missed. With the Macho Man double axe handle. You can still have a championship, but it can be stolen from you too. First time I got a championship. It got stolen? How does it get stolen? Oh, reverse. Oh, I'm out the ring. Okay. Oh, D'Lo's out the ring too. Yeah, let's have some out the ring action. Let's get the audience score, I guess, because this isn't purely competition. This is, we have to put on a show as well.
3, 4.
Come on, a few audience taunts. I still haven't managed to do a finisher. I still don't even know what it is. I think it's DDT, which I'm fine with. DDT is a decent enough finisher. Body slams are a bit boring, but maybe I can unlock more moves as we go on as well. Go on, go on, go on, go on. Yes! One with a schoolboy. Okay, so it is getting easier when you've got to unlock the points. That makes sense. I don't think we put on a very good match, though. Gangrel's music with Val Venus and S.A. Rios' tights. It's such a weird mix. Backstage cutscene. Okay. Oh, okay. Audience not 9.4. Okay. Solid opening match. Steve Blackman versus Val Venus. Gangrel versus Al Snow. I still don't know how they choose the main roster. That doesn't seem to make sense. Okay, so you got the Acolytes versus the New Age Outlaws. The tag team division was so good in the Attitude Era. Big Show versus Undertaker. Is that the main event for the night? Oh no, an I Quit match between Mankind and The Rock on Raw. I mean, that's good for Raw. Okay, so I got 5 more points. Okay. Yeah, no, this is all right. Okay, so if I can keep unlocking things, I want the defense. I want the defense high. Oh wait, no, that's not it. Is my defense as high as it can go? No. There we go. Okay, so it's just gonna get easier and easier, I guess. Oh wait, no, I'm back on house shows. Why is that? Or is this just all part of the pre-season? The pre-season, it's a mix of all different things. But it does look like I can start to unlock more stuff. Okay, so who am I guessing? Oh wait, I'm not the opening match. That's a good sign. But Gangrel versus Al Snow. Okay. Versus Steve Blackman. Okay. I'm moving up the roster. Okay. I get that now. I do like Steve Blackman's entry as well. I'm guessing these are all... What was his name? The guy that made the music. I've got the DVD. The guy who was in WWF making the music at the same time, he was so good. But they did use some stock music as well. And what's interesting, if you watch like Top Gear, quite often they'll use WWF entry music. Like they've got the Hardy Boys, and they've got I think they've got the Acolytes as well because it's stock, and that's why like the Hardy Boys in AEW now can use their WWF or WWE theme music because it's not belonging to WWE. Steve Blackman was one of the guys where it's like you legitimately did not want to mess with him backstage. There were a few guys that were proper fighters. Godfather was one of them. Hardcore Holly was another one. And Steve Blackman was the one who's like, yeah, you don't want to mess with him in real life. He was jobbed out a lot in the ring, but that was because he didn't have enough charisma. But he was... That's why they put him in the hardcore division as well. It's because like he could actually fight. And he's kind of lent some legitimacy to that. I am finding it easier to reverse stuff. So that's a sign that they're not just arbitrary numbers. It does actually make a difference. I still haven't done a finisher, though. I'm assuming the audience score goes up with finishers. It must do, because like that's what everyone wants to see. Everyone pops for a finisher. What was Steve Blackman's? Did he have a finisher? I mean, he must do for this game. But his thing was always the kendo sticks, wasn't it? And obviously that's in a hardcore match. No, don't do a schoolboy. We want the match to be good. That's actually a good mechanism, actually. Because you don't want... When you're playing this, you don't just want to... It's a good way of extending the gameplay. Because you don't just want to get through it and, you know, pin him as quickly as possible. You're incentivized to make the match longer. Because you want the audience score to be good. That's a good way of doing it. It's a sneaky way of doing it, but it makes sense in the context. It's not just artificially making it longer. Used a kick. I suppose it could be like a super kick, yeah. Reversal. Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm going to do a few taunts and try and get my finisher up. One down. I've got a little time. I've got a little bit of time until. Okay, so I was going to say until Steve starts taunting, because I don't want his meter to go up. Oh, well, that looked like a super kick. Come on, then, big boy. Just a couple more, and then I've got my finisher going. Snap mat. Ah. Come on, one more. Right, okay. Now pick him up. Let's see if I can do the DDT. There we go, like a proper Jake the Snake DDT. Pin him. One. Oh, what? He kicked out straight away after my finisher? After all that? Now he's just going to get pinned off a body slam, isn't he? Ah, rope break. Okay. Well, Steve is tough, and we're putting on a show. Oh no, the knees, and he's going to get his finisher. Oh, he's got his finisher now. Oh, wait, that's a pin. Oh, no. No. Oh. It's fine. We put on a good match. But I'm not going to get as many points, am I? Oh, wait, no. I actually got more points early on, even though I lost, than when I won a match. Come on, we got to have a good audience score for that. We got a finisher in. We didn't get finishers in with D-Lo. Oh, is that Stevie Richards? Stevie Richards thinks I have potential. I mean, Stevie Richards never really got too high, but... Okay, audience score 11.8. Again, whatever that means. Is that going to be the match of the night? If we get the highest audience score of the night, do I get more points? Maybe it says in the manual, but... Oh, a Battle Royale with Big Boss Man, Test, X-Pac and Chris Jericho. I suppose actually they did do that at house shows quite a lot, didn't they? Yeah, see, 14 points, even though I lost. but I'm guessing that's because we had the best match on the card. I assume. Your guess is as good as mine. Okay, so let's start just adding some stuff. Maybe I can only get these things in the pre-season. Maybe. Like, maybe once we get to the actual season, maybe I don't get points. So this is designed to build me up a bit. I don't know. Old school SmackDown. I'm not the opening match of the night, though. Moving up the card. Mark Henry beats Val Venus. Oh, not a good match, apparently, according to that. Three-way dance again. We do not do three-way dances. We do triple threats with Steve Blackman, Kem Shamrock, and Chyna. Oh, wait. What's going on here? Did I click? Oh, no. I'm cutting a promo. They let me get on the mic. That's something. Oh! With Kane. Okay. I mean... Okay, I love Kane. I mean, Mayor Glenn Jacobs not so much, but Kane, yeah. Let's see what Kane looks like in this match. This game, even. I noticed they cut the top off the video for some reason. That's a bit weird. Where is he? There he is. Proper Kane. Not this corporate Kane, maskless Kane. I wonder if he uses a chokeslam or tombstone. Right. So I don't need to win. I just need to put on a good match. I love the old SmackDown set. Look at that. With the rings. Got 5'10" fat S.A. Rios suplexing Kane. Ooh, that was okay. Let's just slow it down a bit. Oh, he's doing taunts as well. I can't let him have those. Catch him off guard though. Oh, okay. This is going to be a slaughtering, isn't it? I can't do a thing without him reversing it. Is this going to be like a test that they put you against somebody so high on the roster and see if you can put on a good match or something? Because at the moment this is a squash match. Okay, I'm just doing body slam after body slam, but I'm trying to do something. That's going to be a rope break. See, I don't mind if he beats me here. If I can get a choke slam in, then presumably it will be put as a good match. And if it's been hyped beforehand with me on the mic, maybe I'm thinking that maybe I'm giving this game too much credit. At which point did they introduce the realistic physics? I don't remember it in the SmackDown games, but I do remember it in WWF No Mercy on the N64. I remember if you tried to body slam Rikishi, you really struggled. But I don't actually remember it from any of the SmackDown games. I mean, they might have introduced it, but we've got the PS2 games. We will get into that at some point. But yeah, it does seem a little bit weird when you've got my character body slamming and suplexing Kane. Rope break, come on. Gotta get out of the corner. Kane just gets up straight away. I'm trying to do... in the SmackDown vs. Raw games, yeah, I thought so. I don't think they did it in the SmackDown games. I don't think they did, like, the realistic weight differentials, like, in terms of how much power it took to lift someone. I definitely remember it from No Mercy. Because I didn't play No Mercy much, but I remember playing it with... Whoa, whoa, whoa! I remember playing it at my friend's house, and he'd gone as Rikishi, and I thought, that's a bit of a weird choice. And then when I tried to body slam him through an announce table, I remembered why. Oh, he's got a choke slam or a tombstone, hasn't he? That didn't take him long to get. Here Comes the Pain. Okay, so it was in the SmackDown units. Here Comes the Pain was the last before it became SmackDown vs. Raw, right? With Brock Lesnar on the front. Because it was... 2 was Know Your Role. Because it was all Rock catchphrase, wasn't it? Initially. It was Know Your Role, and then Just Bring It, and then... What was after Just Bring It? Was that Here Comes the Pain, or was the one in between that? There was one in between, wasn't it? Oh, here we go. But I'm near the ropes. Oh, it's KO, though. Oh, that was a squash match. Is he going to do the flames? He's going to do the flames. Oh, but there's no flames. Okay, fair enough. Wow. Okay. Well, that shows the difference between somebody high up on the roster and not. 11% audience score, though. So, we've established I'm a good jobber. I lose, but I put on a good match. Here Comes the Pain was the last one before SmackDown vs. Raw. Was the one between Just Bring It and Here Comes the Pain, though? Am I forgetting one? I feel like I am. Oh no, I'm back to the opening match of the night. I'm gonna be able to beat Test. I mean, he's huge, but surely. I did like his entrance music. Test was one of those ones where you could see that they believed in him early, and then it all just fell away. Because obviously there was the whole thing with Stephanie, where it's meant to be they were getting married, and then... Is he wearing leopard print? I don't remember Test wearing leopard print. In fact, I don't even remember Test wearing shorts. He always had, like, latex trousers. He is huge, though, isn't he? I don't remember being able to do that. This is a new one. Oh, no, I know why. It's because no other wrestlers has been on the floor long enough for me to be able to do it. I haven't built up... Even though I've been beating him so far, it's taking me a lot longer to build up my special meter than it is him. Oh. Oh yeah, he's got the big boot, hasn't he? Come on, boy. There we go. I want to be able to do some aerial moves with him on the ground, but maybe I'll be able to do it with Test, because he seems to be on the ground a bit more than everyone else I've faced so far. Oh, not yet. Right, quickly. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Diving elbow. Bulldog. Okay, try again. There we go. Oh, so I've got like Macho Man. I've got the double axe handle when they're standing, and then I've got the elbow drop. Oh, that was a good reversal. I'm definitely holding my own against Test. A squash by Kane, but so it suggests that the ability points do actually make a bit of a difference. They're not completely arbitrary. I do like that running neck breaker. Triple H always did that. I like a running DDT as well. Oh, I'm nearly at my finisher. Kick out Test. I want to do my finisher. It's like almost like a Ric Flair sell when he hits the turnbuckle. I want to be able to reverse an Irish whip, though. Pick him up. Oh, he's not quite ready for a finisher. Now he is. Pick him up and finish. Ah, no! Reverse, reverse, reverse. There we go. Oh no, he's reversed my reversal. I'm sure as the games went on you could like choose the audience signs as well. And there was like custom ones that weren't for a specific wrestler. Kick out test, kick out test. Oh, okay. Didn't manage to do my finisher, but a win is a win. And an awful celebration. I'm having fun with this game. This is over 20 years old, but I'm having fun with it. Oh, audience score 9.7. I don't know if that means anything, but I mean, it would have been better if I'd managed to do my DDT. Although, it might still be the best of the night. China versus Jericho. Al Snow versus Hardcore Holly. Is it still the best of the night? Battle Royales were a staple of house shows. Yeah, best of the night. Nine extra points. Okay. I'm building up my... I don't quite know how I'm building up my score. I don't really understand it. And I don't really know what I'm doing when I'm changing all these figures, but it's doing something. I mean, that was a relatively easy match against Test, so... Yeah, I don't know. It's doing something. And I'm back on Raw. We're in October now. And I'm not the opening match. Shut your mouth. That's the one. I didn't mean shut your mouth. I meant shut your mouth was the one between Just Bring It and Here Comes the Pain. Dudley Boys vs Hardy Boys. Nice. Mark Henry. Is this during his sexual chocolate phase, or is this the Nation of Domination? I hope it's just not the Mae Young phase. His sexual chocolate phase. This is a big difference from his World's Strongest Man persona. I mean, I liked it. It was funny, but it's yeah, you could tell he was never going to be world champion as Sexual Chocolate. World champion as World's Strongest Man, fine. And I just body slammed him. 400 pounds, and I body slammed him like he was nothing. Although this is pre his black and gold attire. I just realised it's a Hershey's Kiss, isn't it? It's like he's got a Hershey's Kiss with the ribbons on it, and then his name in the ribbons. Oh, he's a lot better than Test though. But yeah, I'm definitely getting better at reversals. Well, I say when I'm getting better at reversals, my avatar is getting better at reversals. I'm doing nothing different. I'm just mashing the square button like I've always done. I want to do like either a hardcore match or an I Quit match or something, or a Falls Count Anywhere match. But I suppose the idea is that you're meant to prove yourself in the ring first. Oh, he's quick for a big boy. I was not expecting Mark Henry to be this quick. How did his speed stat go so high? Need to tell a story. Work the leg. Or just get beaten to death. Yep, looks like that's going to be the story of the match. Just a big boy beating on someone who's definitely not a wrestler. That is definitely a Ric Flair sell. I mean, it doesn't quite do the sort of flip over the ropes. Surely not. I was going to say, come on, get pinned already. I only got one move from the top rope. I would have thought I'd at least have a couple, like, but it just seemed to be the Macho Man double axe handle and elbow drop. Or maybe I'm just subconsciously pressing the same directional buttons each time. Oh, abdominal stretch as well. Mark Henry's bringing out all the moves. Okay, so I'm probably going to lose this one, but I'll probably get a decent audience score. Oh, that's a big suplex. I mean, it didn't look particularly hard, but if that was in real life. He's going to get his finisher pretty soon. Come on. Oh, wait, how did he reverse that? And he's got... It's going to be... What's his finisher at this point? It's not the world's strongest slam. He doesn't need it anyway. Oh, yeah, no, I kicked out. What was his finisher before... Like, when he was sexual chocolate? Well, I don't know what his finisher was. Oh, it's that. It's a bear hug. I didn't tap, though. Okay, that's good. So we've got a finisher out the way, but the match is still going. So that means we're probably going to have a decent audience score. Let's get some taunts going. Get my meter up, and then also try and get the audience interaction a bit. I've got till a 10 count. Oh no, not in the middle of the ring. I want to stay near the ropes because he's already done his finisher. But if he gets me down, he can pin me. Oh no, 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 not in the middle of the ring. Not when I've got my finisher going. No, he's going to pin me. No, there we go. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Yes, okay. Reverse, reverse it, reverse it, reverse it, reverse it. I want to get my DDT in. I'm on the rope, surely. This has been the most tense match so far. So hopefully that means I've got a good audience score. Come on, I've got a DDT. That's on the rope, surely. Come on. No, no, no. There we go. Oh, I can't get away from him. He's quick. Whoa. That's gonna hurt. Okay, yeah, let's just let me get away from him for a little bit. Ooh, my hands are actually sweating. My fan has stopped working because it uses the same power cable for the controller. So I had to choose controller or fan. And in that case, fan won. It's controller won even. Right, pick him up and DDT him. There we go. Pin him. 2, 3. There we go. Ooh. That was good. I like that. I mean, I'm sweating. I don't want to lift my arms up in celebration or anything, but... What was the audience score? Does it translate? 9.1? Is that it? Test versus Billy Gunn. Triple H versus Shane. We might be the best show, best match of the night. Al Snow versus Mankind, just better than them. Oh, Stone Cold versus The Rock. I'm on the same roster as Stone Cold versus The Rock, or the same card, and we did a better match. Surely that's unlocked. Wait, what's this? What now? Oh, so this has been added to my character, has it? I put that up because I chose that I was good in hardcore title matches, but is this now an option that I'm on bad terms with Mark Henry, or is it that it's an added thing? I still want to say I'm good in hardcore matches because I want to play. I want to play hardcore matches. 7 points. I think the rough thing, yeah, that needed building up. Okay. Survivor Series. Okay, I'm at a pay-per-view event. So, a few months have gone by without me. This is my first pay-per-view. But Survivor Series is a team one, isn't it? Val Venus versus Mark Henry. Not the opening match. I'm on the card at a pay-per-view, and I'm not the opening match. I'm not the second match either. Oh. But I am in a handicap match against the Acolytes. Okay. Sure. I think one of my monitors is about to fall, but that's fine. Okay. Okay, I'm in a hardcore match against the Acolytes. They weren't, and not APA. These are not here to protect me. Okay. Have they got the... Oh, I do love the APA music. But yeah, no, it's not APA. It is Undertaker's Acolytes. Oh, are they doing them separately, though? So we're going to do the same... We're going to do the music twice. Farouk and Bradshaw. Ron Simmons and Bradshaw. Or Ron Simmons and JBL, technically. I'm hoping it's tag. I hope I'm not just against two of them. Oh, no, I am. Okay. This is not going to go well. Okay, that's fine. I guess it's going to be entertaining. But there's no way I'm going to be able to pin one of them when it's not even a tag match. Like, surely one of them has to go out the ring. Nope. Nope. They're just going to beat on me for as long as they can. Okay. Let's just do this. I'm saying okay a lot in a very unconvincing way, aren't I? I ran at Farouk and he just knocked me straight down. Hopefully countouts aren't on. Like if I go out the ring. Oh, I can KO them. Well, I mean, maybe in theory. Okay, but countouts aren't on. Oh, I guess because I suppose how could you DQ when it's already 1-on-2? Oh, but you can't go to the... I can't go up the ramp. So can I only go up the ramp on the Raw set? Is that on this first... Which makes that's a weird decision considering it's the Smackdown game. But I think that is the case. Because whenever I was choosing a hardcore match early on, I could only do it on the Raw stage. Two or three of your DDTs. I wonder if I can do that outside of the ring then as well. Because if it's a KO, then surely it doesn't have to be in the ring. It's definitely not false count anywhere, but presumably knockouts can be knockouts anywhere. Oh, and presumably they can do tag team moves as well. No, oh, I just realised I'm focused on Bradshaw. I want to be focused on Farouk. Because he's the one whipping my butt. Okay, I don't even know who I'm focused on now. I'm not losing too badly at this stage. I mean, I'm losing. Farouk's got his finisher. What is Farouk's finisher? Oh, it's... Oh, I thought it was that. I thought it was like that power slam. I thought that was his finisher. I mean, Bradshaw's was the clothesline from hell. Maybe Farouk's was a power bomb? Hey, Felipe. Well, now you remember that the game exists. And how good it was. Because honestly, as basic as this game is, it's fun. Oh, no, it is a power bomb. Oh yeah, it's that one where you land on your front. Well, I'm done, aren't I? That wasn't a particularly interesting match either. But then again, I mean, what can you expect against the Acolytes? That was always going to be a squash match. That's fine. You can make a career as a jobber. As long as the squash mashers are good. Oh, here we go. What are they going to say to me? Oh, here we go again. Farouk is going to give me some advice. Oh, wait. Oh, but I do have an option now. So I can either be antagonistic. I'm not going to be antagonistic with the Acolytes. I do not want Farouk against me. I'm going to thank him and say... Yes, I would prefer it if Farouk is happy with me for now. Crazy good, so many weekends spent creating characters. We all did the same. 8.8. Xbox versus Kane. Ooh, that didn't do too well. 8.8. Okay. If I'm on par with Edge and Christian versus the New Age Outlaws, that's alright by me. And better than The Rock and Mankind. Oh wait, okay. So these have all been added now. Okay, yeah, so it's not an option. It's something that's been added. So that's, I guess that's the idea of the pre-season. It builds up your character. So I chose that I was interested in hardcore matches, but then I beat Mark Henry, so I'm on bad terms with him. And then, even though I got absolutely crushed by the Acolytes, I was receptive to Farouk's advice, so I'm on good terms with him. So maybe that will affect whether or not I get a run-in on, like, on no DQ matches. Maybe the APA will come and help me. This is before they're the APA, though. Okay, so I'm on Raw. I'm not doing house shows. I went straight from the pay-per-view to doing Raw. So we got non-title, but it's Dudley Boys versus Acolyte. I would love to watch the Dudley Boys versus Acolytes. I'm not going to watch it on this, but in real life I would love to watch it. Triple Threat, Val Venus, Big Boss Man, and X-Pac. Test again. Okay, that's fine. Did I beat Test? I think I beat Test, didn't I? Let's see if I can do it again. But yeah, Test never really... People believed in him, but they didn't want to... They didn't really... It didn't go very far, did it? I mean... Oh, wait, this is a hardcore match. Oh, sweet. And it's on Raw, which means we can go backstage. Making me want to dig out the PS2. Do it. I mean, like I say, I'm having to emulate this for this because... yeah, annoyingly, the PS3 has that copy protection on without... And you can't turn it off. You need, like, a splitter to be able to make it work. So this is just on a MacBook Pro. I'm playing this with a PS4 controller. But I do have one of those launch PS3s that plays PS2 games via HDMI. Ah, damn. Got your brother's Xbox S and replaying the original Halo already. I've been trying to play Left 4 Dead because I tried. I know that's not original Xbox. That's Xbox 360. But I tried playing. Is it Back 4 Blood? Is that what it's called? But I didn't think it was very good. Like, I liked the first couple of levels. I was like, oh, this just feels like Left 4 Dead. But then it got way too hard. But annoyingly, like, on the Xbox 360... No, the Xbox One was even... You can play using the original disc, but on the Xbox Series S, it's not available digitally, so you can't do it, you can't download it. So it's a shame, because I think Xbox Series S is amazing. I love the Xbox Series S with Game Pass. Alright, I'm going to try and beat him up a little bit, and then we'll see if we can head our way up the ramp. Hopefully no one will interrupt this time round, unless they're to help me. Come on, Test, come after me. I'm going to taunt you. Grab a weapon if you want. I mean, when you say eras of gaming standing up, I think gaming of all eras can stand up if it was a good game. Like, obviously some don't age as well, but As long as it's a good game. Like I say, WWF Attitude, Warzone don't hold up. But this certainly does. If it was a good game to begin with, then chances are it's still fun to play. I mean, that's why there's been a kind of like a retro revival. I mean, we spent 17 hours playing Pokemon trading card game on Game Boy Color, and I loved it. I'd forgotten how good that game was. Come on, Test. Right, I want to whip you up the... No, whip. Whip. There we go. There we go. Finally. Right, we're up on the stage. But I don't want to go... I want to whip you... No, oh yeah, you whip me. That's fine. Yeah, okay, we're backstage. Finally. You can see the crowd through the curtain, even though it's really pixelated. No, I don't want to pin him already. I've only just got backstage. I think it's know your role, like where you can go to the backstage car park and you can get run over by cars as well. Oh wait, if I whip him into the vending machine, do cans come out? Is it this game? I'm sure that's a thing in one of these games. See if I can whip him into the vending machine. Oh wait, no, I don't want to whip him back. Yeah, whip. Oh yeah, it does. You whip him into the vending machine and a can comes out. I thought I remembered that right. I love this game. There's so much to it that weren't in the earlier games. Right, beat him up a little bit and then try and whip him and see how much further we can go. I might do my DDT on him. Oh, too slow. Yeah, you can see the crowd through the curtain. That's cool. DDT, go on. There we go. Right. Can I whip him? Yeah, you whip me, that's fine. Where are we? We're on a kind of like a lift? Oh, wait, no. Can we go through there? No, 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 no! Surely not. Okay. I think that's the problem with more recent games. They've been taking the player base for granted. Oh, sorry, I'll read the rest of your message in a sec. Whether it could Call of Duty, FIFA, WWE. Yeah, downloaded MLB 22 yesterday and hoping it's good. I think I got MLB The Show either 20 or maybe it was a couple of years ago. And I thought it's quite... I'm not a big baseball guy. I mean, baseball's not really a big thing in the UK, but I enjoyed it. For what it was, anyway. I don't really know much about baseball. Right. Can I whip you even further? I've got to be a bit careful because you've got a finisher now. Although it doesn't really matter because... Yeah, we can go further. Okay. Oh yeah, we're... Okay. This isn't the one where you can get run over by a car. But we are in the car park now. Oh! Can I get in that forklift? Am I remembering this right? I thought I could. Hang on, I need to deal with compound or slam. And I'm sure I can drive the forklift. How do I get in? No, R1's not working. No, surely not. No, come on. Oh, what? Oh well, that must have been a good match. Oh, he's happy. That must have done well with the audience. We got all the way to the parking lot. 10.4. That's better. Wait, that's... I just realised how low these percentages are. Is that how much of the audience liked it? That can't be right. Ken Shamrock versus Shane. Edge and Christian versus the New Age Outlaws. Undertaker versus Kane. Force Count Anywhere match. Surely that was good. Oh, well, only 7.5. Ooh. Am I in the Rumble? Oh, sweet. Well, I'm at the Rumble. I don't know if I'm in the Rumble. What's happening? Something's happening. Oh, I'm cutting a promo, am I? Or am I already in a match? Oh! Oh! Big horse. Okay. I didn't even see the card. Excuse me? What's happening? Did somebody see the card? What's happening? Am I in a Am I in the Rumble? What's going on? Or am I in a Battle Royale with Big Show, Kane, and Val Venus? I'm guessing I'm in the Rumble. My wife's just popped on the chat, and I definitely cannot type at the moment, so we are still quite early into this. Oh, this is interesting. So, oh yes, this is the Rumble, because it's done the countdown. But it's interesting that, like, it's showing press select, so if you had a mate with another controller... Oh. But it still needed to load. Vince McMahon coming in at number 5. That's weird. Oh, and he's gone. Vince is gone already. Yeah, get Big Show out. So it's just me and Val. They're still playing Vince's music. Godfather. No, no, no. Get away from the... No, no, no. Away from the ropes. Oh, they're coming in thick and fast. D-Lo. Oh, everyone's coming after me. It's me and Val who've been here in the longest. So, hit him, yeah. Hit him against the ropes. Well, if I'm not going to win this, because I'm gone. I was going to say, if I win this, I get a title shot, right? That didn't last very long. So, can I leave? Or does the match just keep going? Have I got to watch the rest of the Rumble now? Or can I be somebody? I'm pressing select. Oh, I'm Test now. Okay. Let's just be Test for a bit. Rather than watching the Rumble go. Because, yeah, there was no chance I was going to win. Godfather's gone. Oh, Test's going to go too. Can I be D-Lo? I'm D-Lo. Right. No, I'm not. Who am I? Am I Val? I'm pressing select, but... Oh, maybe I can only do it once. Yeah, I think I can only do it once. They're coming thick and fast, though. I've noticed I haven't been able to do any of my points for a little while. Oh, wait, I'm Mankind now, aren't I? It worked. Pressing select worked. I'm Mankind. I've probably realised too late. I do prefer Triple H's old music before it became, you know, all about the game. Oh no, Mickey can't pin him. Not in the Rumble. I'm gonna get eliminated like 4 times. Val's been in there since the beginning. No one else has come in, so that must be everybody. Oh yeah, the Rumble's the best pay-per-view by far. Better than WrestleMania. That was a Pat Patterson thing. Vince was not convinced by the idea of the Rumble. Pat Patterson insisted on it. And it's become a staple now. But yeah, this is it, isn't it? This is our final 4 for the Rumble. No one else is coming out. Well, that's Mankind gone. Is that Val gone? I think I'm Jeff Hardy now. No, I'm not. I can't choose anyone. Oh no, someone else is coming out. Oh, maybe the game can only handle 4 people in the ring at the same time. Ah, maybe that's a limitation of the PlayStation 1. That, yeah, it can't handle more than 4 wrestlers in the ring at the same time, so they're still coming out, but they had to stop the countdown. That's why they were coming so quickly. It's because people getting knocked out so much. Okay, I think I'm playing as China now. Oh, well, I was. She's gone. But that's fine, because we want this to go quickly. Oh, Val's still in from the beginning. Oh, whoever's the blue. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'm Al Snow. Is Al Snow going to get Triple H out? Oh. Wait, it switched. Oh. I lost control of him then. Come on, whip him. That's it. Get him out, get him out. Get Triple H out. Come on, Val. Oh no, Val! Triple H, not me. Oh, that's got the same cell. Alright, Al's gone. Oh, no, he hasn't. Al's still in. Come on, we've got to get Val Venus out. He's been in there since the beginning. Val Venus was not that good. I mean, he wasn't bad, but to come in at the first 4 and still be in at the end. Surely he's getting tired. Hit him, hit him. Ah. Oh, Triple H is gone. I got Triple H. I don't know if I get any additional points for what I've done as other wrestlers. Oh, that's Shane, isn't it? Come on, let's try and get Shane out. Surely Shane. No, don't interrupt. Is that 13 as in 13 that have been? We've still got quite a long time for 30. But yeah, I don't know if I can get any more points for what I'm doing as Al Snow. Come on. I'm liking Al Snow's moveset though. Nobody's even paying attention to me. Come on, get Shane out. I've got a special finishing move even. What was Al Snow's finishing move again? Oh, has Val gone? Val's gone. And Bradshaw's gone. It's me and Shane. Come on, I've got to finish it. Oh no, Al's gone. And I'm guessing I've lost a finisher as well. Undertaker's in. I wonder if I get to keep my finisher for whoever comes in on blue now. I doubt it. Yeah. Oh, Deborah. Oh, well, good luck. Deborah against Mark Henry and Undertaker. Well, Undertaker's gone. Deborah has outlived Undertaker on this, and she's suplexing Shane, and her hand was nowhere near him. Oh, that's a very short skirt to be on the mat. I'm glad we can actually play as other wrestlers, because if I've lost control of Deborah just in time for her to get knocked out. Otherwise, if I had to watch this, it would be quite boring. It's a good job we can take control of whoever's coming in. Farouk, okay. Oh wait, no. Yeah, I want to be Farouk. I got to admit, playing it now for what, like nearly 2 hours, I'm not even seeing the rough controls and rough graphics anymore. I'm just seeing Farouk, Shane, Steve Blackman, and Mark Henry. Come on, I've got to get somebody out. Only on 18 so far. Yeah, Blackman's gone. Did I get both of them? No. Oh, missed him. Oh. Is that Farouk? Or is that hardcore? It looks more like Crash, but it's meant to be hardcore. I don't think Crash Holly's in this game. Did all-day sessions on. We'd set Rumble Get Going as well, had lunch. Just leave it to CPU. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading comments and I'm forgetting even... I'm looking at for my character and I'm forgetting that I'm Farouk. Is Mark gone? No. Come on, get Shane up. Oh! No, come on! I do notice when you whip somebody in the Rumble, they get caught up in the ropes more than they would normally do. Like, normally they would bounce back. But I guess it's a mechanism they've added when you get whipped into the ropes on this. You, yeah, you get caught up a bit more. It's hard to switch your focus quickly enough. Oh, there goes hardcore. Is that Shane gone? No, that's not Shane gone. Come on, Sean. Oh, wait. Mark's gone. Who's 23? Christian. Oh, is that Jericho gone? Jericho's gone. Christian's music was almost never used because he always used it with Edge because he pretty much never did any single stuff at this point. Alright. Shamrock it is. Twist. No. Changing focus is not that intuitive. Who's coming? 2, 1. Which hard is that? Matt. Can't pin him, Ken. Oh, is Matt gone already? Matt's gone already. Okay, X-Pac's gone. Oh, Paul Bearer. That's out of left field. That's a reverse suplex or whatever you want to call it on Paul Bearer. Oh, Stone Cold. Oh, we just got knocked out. And there's Ken gone. Eliminated by Paul Bearer. Who's coming? It must be the big guns now. Going to be The Rock, Kane, Tori. Okay. Scratch big gun. Well, it kind of depends what you define as guns, I guess. Come on, Tori, get Shane out. Go on. Go on, slap him out. Go on, Tori. Kane, Shane's character model looks like he's bleeding, but I'm pretty sure there's no blood in this game. Come on, Tori. If I can win it as Tori. Or imagine if Paul Bearer wins. Because presumably that means he gets a title shot at WrestleMania. Devon. I mean, any one of these getting a title shot at WrestleMania is a bit weird at the moment. Unless... We haven't seen Kane yet. And we haven't seen... I don't think we've seen The Rock yet. Oh, Shane's gone. Devon's gone. Oh, Tori's gone. Has Paul won? No. Still got Bubba. 31? How many people are in the room? Oh, I guess they're going to go through the whole roster. Is it 35? That's weird that they've done 35. I'm guessing. Okay. Yes, I'm Edge. Obviously, this is definitely pre-Edge as potential champion. We haven't had Kane yet, have we? Who else haven't we had? We haven't had Mankind yet. Oh, there goes Edge. Paul Bearer is... He's hanging in there. He's holding it down. Oh, Billy Gunn. We haven't had Road Dogg yet either. So what? Road Dogg, Kane, Mankind? Is that the 3 that we haven't had? I used to love that delayed suplex. Oh, The Rock's gone. Paul Bearer eliminated The Rock. Yeah, there's Road Dogg. Okay. Is he going to help me? No, he's going to go straight to try and eliminating me. Yeah, he's got his sights set on me. So they haven't programmed that in. Oh, Bubba's gone. Monkey got an all clear on her cancer test. So that's good, great to... Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm reading about about your dog, and Paul Bear is bearing down on me. I don't know much glitches. I haven't come across many glitches in this yet. I mean, there's some weird programming choices, but I want to go against Road Dogg because I kind of want Paul Bearer to win. Yeah, go on. Yeah. Oh, no. I want Paul Bearer to win. Oh, wait, no. That's all 35, isn't it? So it's between me and Paul Bearer. Okay, so Billy Gunn's going to WrestleMania, hopefully. That is if Paul Bearer doesn't beat me. Whoa! Athleticism on Paul. Look at that. 2 in a row as well. Billy's got some showboating. Go on, go on, go on. Oh no! Right, get him up. Oh, I need to sneeze. Oh, he's reversing everything as well. Oh no! Paul Bearer with the DDT finisher. Oh no! Okay, that's into the corner. That's into the turnbuckle. That's okay. No! Paul Bearer's going to WrestleMania! Paul Bearer is going to WrestleMania with a title match for the WWF Championship. I mean, all respect to Paul Bearer. I noticed that I didn't get an audience score for the Royal Rumble. I guess you don't get an audience. That's why I didn't see the card either. Because there is no card, you just do the Rumble. Okay. So the Monday after Royal Rumble, and not the opening match. I don't know how long, like, I don't know how the seasons work in terms of where they end. Okay, Al Snow, is he? Oh! Oh, Al Snow just got... Is there like an option to... Yeah, I can help him. Go on. Yeah, go on. I just saved Al Snow from Big Boss Man. So I'm gonna... I wonder... Maybe I'm gonna be in a handicap match against... what's happening now? Hang on, wait, what? Oh. He's grateful for my help, okay. Yeah, no, I don't mind having Al Snow as a... No. He thinks I'm the greatest. Edge versus Jeff Hardy. Wait, hang on. Why am I facing Al Snow? I just saved him. Surely I should be going against the Big Boss Man, or in a handicap with Al Snow against Big Boss Man. I've just made an ally. I don't want to face him in a hardcore... Well, I mean, I want to play a hardcore match, but I don't want to do it against Al Snow. I don't know if Al's betrayed me or whether they're... I don't know, that's weird. I wonder if it's going to change anything on the character. Like, whether I'm going to be in a rivalry with him now, or whether it's a respectful rivalry. That one doesn't quite work out. He starts with head. I start with a steel chair. He starts with head. I like that. That's a nice touch. Okay, I guess I'm fighting Al Snow. I don't remember being able to explore backstage between matches, if I'm honest. I'm guessing that was on the PS2 games. Can I use head? Yeah, I can. I do remember when they had... It was Al Snow and Head versus Too Cool. And obviously to get the pin on Head, obviously the pin has to be the shoulders are on the mat. So they had a bottle of Head and Shoulders on Head to get the pin. Which some people hated. I thought was actually quite funny. Wait, what is that? That's a coffin. This isn't a casket match. And I can't throw him in the coffin. But I can pick the coffin up and hit him with it. Can I pick it up? Yes, I can. Just swinging a coffin. I love your wrestling content. Use ordinary. Oh, cheers. Thanks, thanks, Marty. There is some more. The next video is a wrestling video. It's actually one that was filmed ages ago, but I've been doing the Power Rangers editing, and it will feature a pre-recorded segment from Mr. Ted DiBiase. I got one with Ted making an appearance, and I got one with Al Snow making an appearance. So it's quite good that we got Al Snow appearing quite a bit in this season mode, because he's going to be appearing in person on my channel very soon. It's already been recorded. Well, his section has. I haven't recorded my bit yet. That'll be done this week or next week. I think I'll just stick to the ring for this rather than going backstage. We got some more interesting weapons with the coffins, so it's quite fun. But I'm sure maybe it's not this game. Maybe it's Smackdown 2. You can drive the forklift. Oh. I mean, I could probably get the pin soon because he's staying down for quite a long time. I don't want to do another diving elbow. Oh. I'm on... Oh, no, the ropes doesn't matter in a hardcore match, does it? Because Al's got his finisher. I don't know how Al's got his finisher already when I felt like I was doing better in that match. I got just straight up from his finisher. That's not good on my part. I shouldn't no-sell somebody's finisher. Drop toe hold with a casket. Alright. Get him up. Oh. I guess the chairs are invincible in this one. They don't break. Oh, he's selling my finisher like a champion. Oh, he kicked out. You sold my finisher, but then you kicked out of it. Ooh, I'm groggy. Is that a spear? Since when did Al Snow do a spear? He might win this match, actually. I look like I'm down. Yeah. Mash the square button. There we go. I wonder if how long the match goes on for affects the score as well.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there we go. He didn't get up in time. But I wonder what that has done for our relationship, for lack of a better word. Is he going to come to be backstage? 11.9. There we go. Who was the hardcore champion? Or is this still... No, this is still pre-season. So presumably I can't... Oh, here we go. This superstar is great in hardcore matches. Well, thank you. But I'm tender-hearted and trustworthy. So it's nothing to do with Al Snow. It's just my... I'm a nice guy. Whoa, 29 points. Okay. Speed, maybe? So presumably I can't compete for a championship in pre-season. Like, presumably I have to get to the main season? I don't quite understand... Oh, WrestleMania. Because I was about to say, I don't quite understand pre-season when, like, I'm doing the Rumble and WrestleMania and things anyway. Hey, I'm not the opening match, though. I'm not the second match, either. What's going to happen? Oh! Okay. Do I tell him to shut up? He's the champion. I want to tell him to shut up. There we go. Triple H is angry with me. This is good. I want the heel to be angry with me, right? If I'm tender-hearted, I should want the heel to hate me. Am I going to get Triple H at WrestleMania? Oh no, I'm going to get jumped. I'm going to get jumped by... Oh! New Age Outlaws. Oh, he sent his cronies. Is anyone going to save me? Or am I just going to... Oh yeah, Mankind! Oh, I'll take that. I got Mick Foley saving me with a chair. Is it going to be me and Mankind versus New Age Outlaws? This is good. Like, we have no idea what's going to happen. Oh no, Acolytes versus New Age Outlaws. Am I even on the card? I can't be on after Undertaker and Stone Cold. I am. Whoa, hang on. What? Okay. So this must not have been sophisticated enough to be able to determine that I was going to tell Triple H to shut up. Because I'm now tagging with the guy that I told to shut up and he sent his cronies after me against Rock and Sock Connection when Mankind came to save me. I guess. But hey, tag team match at WrestleMania after Triple H, Stone Cold and Undertaker. Laying 404, how are you doing today? I'm doing good. I don't know what I was about to say, mate, but that seems wrong saying it with such an international stream that we have. Right, okay. Me and Triple H versus Rock and Sock Connection. I mean, to be fair, that's a childhood dream. And I do love this old Triple H music. I can't play it much, or I'm going to have to talk over... Oh, wait. Oh, they're doing it out of order. Oh, but I'm going to have to talk over this anyway, because this will definitely get copyright claimed. I can't play the Titantron for too long either, because presumably that will be auto... whatever the word is. Content ID'd. Oh, okay. We're already going. So Triple H came out to my music. Okay. I mean, Rock and Sock coming out to the Rocks makes sense. How do I tag? It's not that. How do I tag? I don't know how to tag. Okay, wait, hang on. Where's the manual? Because this is kind of going to be... This is going to be a bit important. Rope attacks, no. Opponent on mat. Running attacks, turnbuckle, special referee moves, finishing moves. Bear with me one sec. How do I tag? Tag partner. Directional on R1. So it just happens to be the same button as get out of the ropes. That's not the best, because I'm just going to keep climbing the turnbuckle. Oh no, there we go. Triple H is in. And I'm looking at Mankind. And I can't stop this. Doesn't look like... Oh, wait, no. That shouldn't be an option. Oh, wait, it's made me get out of the ring. It shouldn't be an option that I change my focus to my tag partner. I don't want to beat my tag partner up. Hunter, I could use your help. Yeah, because like I'm focused on Triple H right now. I don't want to be focused on him. I want to be on Mankind. No, I'm not The Rock. Mankind. Yeah, that shouldn't be an option really to have your focus on your tag team partner. But hey, I think I'm main eventing WrestleMania right now. But it's only pre-season, whatever that means. Rock wants in, but I'm not going to let it happen. How you doing, Martin? Oh. I was going to say, can I get Triple H to come in with me? But like, oh wait, no, I don't pin my own partner. He was like calling for the tag, and it just auto did it, and that's made me get out. Can I go attack The Rock? No, I don't think I. Oh, I don't think I can. All I can do is switch. That's all I can do, and call for the tag. I'll let Triple H beat on Mankind for a little bit. Or can I... Yeah, I can auto-tag when... Can we do tag team moves together? Doesn't look like it. Just finished watching a video on Avery. The whole reason I subbed to you was because of it. Oh, cool. Hope you enjoyed it. Well, both of them, actually, because it's the first one we've done in 2 parts. Because it's definitely the longest. Am I even focused on The Rock right now? I think I'm still focused on Mankind. Oh no, I'm on Triple H. Get him, Hunter. Oh wait, I shouldn't want... This is weird because I've literally just annoyed Triple H, and then he's tried to beat me up, and then Mankind has saved me. But it's all messed up now because I'm on Triple H's side. Oh, I can get in when the pin is started though. Oh, and if Mankind is on the ground, I seem to be able to go after him. Get up, Hunter. Alright, okay. Mankind's got his finisher. What is his finisher? Is it? I'm guessing it's Socko. Or Mandible Claw, I guess. But yeah, Mick's gonna break up the... But hopefully, yeah, I mean, main eventing WrestleMania, hopefully that means I get some good points. What do I think with next Power Surge? I'm going to do a full-on proper review of Mighty Morphin Power Rangers versus Zyuranger, because obviously when I first started doing those videos, I thought there was only going to be one, because I didn't think there was going to be that many people interested. So the first video is kind of an overview of Power Rangers, and then a very quick review of Zyuranger. And then obviously at the same time, I didn't even know how deep the rabbit hole went. Now I do. So I want to be able to do it like I do them now, which is a full-on proper review. I've already watched through Mighty Morphin again and written the script for that. I need to go through and watch Zyuranger. And then obviously we'll need to do the filming and the editing and the capturing and everything that goes along with it. So that'll be a long one to do. But yeah, because I mean, if I work, oh yeah, Mandible Claw. If I worked solidly, hey, come on, rope break. It's like a month's worth of work, but usually they're not solidly because I'm working on multiple things at the same time because I'm doing stuff alongside my YouTube channel as well. I've got some other projects going as well. So I can't say when it's going to be. And then I also want to do a just plain Sentai review. I don't want to do too many just plain Sentai reviews because it kind of goes against... This is Pomelo Retro, and the whole idea is meant to be, you know, if you grew up with Power Rangers and you were interested in what Super Sentai was, rather than going full on into that. But the ones that people have asked for the most are Mask Man and Live Man. And I'd love to do Gokaiga, however that's pronounced as well. But that would be a huge one to do, because you got to do Gosaiga as well. Because then you do Megaforce and Super Megaforce. So that's like an even bigger one. What's my favourite Sentai? I mean, obviously, it's, you know, kind of hard to say because I haven't seen that many of them. But of the ones that I've reviewed, sort of a quick overview of them all, I kind of like Zyuranger. I preferred Power Rangers to Zyuranger, but I liked how much of a more of a story there was to Zyuranger than in Power Rangers. Oh, we won! I had a DDT, but I didn't need it. Dairanger, I know for a lot of people it's their favourite, but for me it was just kind of Kaku Ranger I didn't really enjoy. Too crazy for me. O Ranger I really enjoyed. Oh, and obviously 60 points. There we go. Jetman, I kind of enjoyed. It's a little bit of a mess, but I enjoyed it. Mega Ranger I loved. Power Ranger, I could take it or leave it. It was fun. It was a lot better than Turbo. A lot better than Power Rangers Turbo. And then obviously we Gingaman was... I liked it, but it's a bit forgettable. And then Abba Ranger I loved. So of the ones that I've seen so far, Abba Ranger is probably my favourite. But I'm open to others. It all comes down to how long the channel can last. Because obviously I'm doing YouTube full time now, as well as other projects. As I say, there's quite a few other things going on in the background, but the clock is ticking to make it work financially. It's got to work in terms of ad revenue, in terms of Patreon, in terms of YouTube memberships, in terms of merchandise and all those other things. Money buys time. So the more time I have, the more reviews I can do. I want to know the Sentai versions of things, even if they don't learn about the American version. Yeah, that's fair enough. I still want to do them. Mega Ranger wasn't doing it. Yeah, a Mega Ranger I loved. Mega Ranger felt like Power Rangers because it was high school kids. And then obviously I like dinosaurs. And I do prefer the fact that the dinosaurs have personalities in Abba Ranger. It does make a big difference, especially when there's so many of them. We'll all be in 2 parts now. It depends on length. Yeah, Abba Ranger was particularly long because there were so many spin-offs, you know, because you had the animes and you had lots of different spin-off videos, and then there were also there were 3 different video games between Dino Thunder and Abba Ranger. So yeah, no, not just Robot Slaves. Yeah, exactly. When you've got a single lineup like in Mighty Morphin, that's not so bad. But when it gets to when it got to Dino Thunder, there were just too many of them being introduced, and they lost the meaning, especially because there was 38 episodes, not 50. There were 50 episodes of Abba Ranger compared to 38 of Dino Thunder. In Abba Ranger, they all had personalities, and it all made sense. Yeah, Jetman I bought on DVD. I had my problems with Jetman, but I did enjoy it. That was written in That was written in the pandemic when we were in our first lockdown. When we went into first lockdown in 2020 and nobody knew what to do and work was all adjusting and like you had a lot of spare time. The things that I did was I played Animal Crossing and I wrote the Jetman script. Have I also watched Kamen Rider? No. People have given me suggestions on where to start with that, but again, one thing that I want to do is I want to tie it into Western retro. So I wanted to try and do Masked Rider versus Kamen Rider Black RX, but then you kind of need to know Kamen Rider Black as well. So again, that's going to be another long one to work on. And I've got quite a lot of short videos that I need to get out first. So I kind of need to balance the short videos and long videos if I can. Zyuranger versus Power Ranger Most Flag. I don't know if it'll be in 2 parts. It kind of depends. It all depends on script length. Like the script for Dino Thunder vs. Saber Ranger was 34 pages long, and the raw footage with all the mistakes and things was over 4 hours, and then it got cut down to 2. They're not all going to be that length, so it might be 1 part. It also kind of, I want to see how well things work. I think releasing it in 2 parts has helped with YouTube's algorithm, because you're releasing 2 long videos with good interaction and good viewership figures back to back. So it might be that they're in 2 parts now, because I think it does help. Rather than just having 1 long video, doing it in 2 does seem to be a little bit better. Favorite mentor in the Power Rangers series? What's your favorite mentor in Super Sentai? I mean, when you say mentors, I mean, who is there other than Zordon, really? Well, I suppose. Well, actually, no. Bear in mind, I haven't seen every Power Rangers series. Of what you've seen me review is what I've seen, and that's the point of the reviews. I haven't seen them in beforehand. I start them all from scratch. Oh no, not. I've forgotten her name in Turbo. She's meant to be from she's an Inquarian or whatever, where she only asks questions. No, but she doesn't. VR Troopers would be tricky, so I think VR Troopers would probably just be a review. But the problem is that I need to do something better than JonTron did, or at least different than JonTron did. Yeah, I couldn't really do I couldn't do a review with the Japanese version because there's just multiple versions. The Lady Who Spoke in Rhymes. Lady Who Spoke in Rhymes. What was that from? Anyway, I got 60 points to use. So let's get these up to 3 first of all. Don't forget power. Sorry, defense. What am I talking about? I want to have high defense, and I guess I want speed high too. So I want to be able to counter things. So let's just put all of those up. Okay. Yeah, we're still in pre-season. I don't know how much more I can expect in a normal season. Oh wait, here we go. I got Vince and The Rock coming after me now. Oh. Vince is happy with me. And The Rock is just there for the help. What is the tip that helped you with them? Oh wait, one sec. Congratulations. Is that it? The Rock looking as fat as me. Bear in mind that when The Rock was wearing that shirt in real life, it's because he just had an operation to remove breast tissue, because he had a condition where he was essentially growing boobs. So he just had an operation to remove that, and that's why he was in a shirt. What's the tip that helped you most with your channel? I don't know if there has been one. Like, I've heard tips all the time, but most of them haven't worked. Bear in mind, my channel has existed for 7 years, in some shape or form. Yeah, you've just got to find your voice, and hope that an audience comes. I mean, bear in mind, YouTube only knows how to push my Power Rangers content. My Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles videos, my video on Godzilla, which does the same thing. It's still comparing the Western and Japanese versions. My video on Japanese Spider-Man, my wrestling videos, any other retro videos, my Pokemon content, my streams. YouTube doesn't know how to push any of those. So, you know, as much fun as they are to do, you know, I'm barely getting a few hundred views on my streams, whereas, you know, a Power Rangers vs. Super Sentai comes out and all of a sudden there's tens of thousands of people going, oh, where have you been? You haven't put a video out in ages. Why haven't you? And it's like, I've put loads out, but YouTube's not serving them to people. And people aren't seeing my updates. You know, I've put out channel updates about quitting my job. I've put channel updates about what's going on in my personal life. I've put channel updates on about why there's been jumps from Ginga Man to Abba Ranger, but nobody's seen them. You know, my channel updates get 1,500 views, which is, you know, it's not that it's bad. It's just that when you've got, you know, 50 to 100,000 people watching the Power Rangers vs. Super Sentai views, and then you can barely get 2,000 on any other video. It's, yeah, I don't know if I can give a tip that makes about a channel being a success, because I'm still learning. I'm still trying to get the bulk of my content to actually be served to people. At the moment, it's just the Power Rangers vs. Super Sentai that seems to resonate with audiences. That's why I've switched notifications on for your channel. Cheers, Mark. Yeah, I mean, that makes a big difference. Because people just don't get served stuff. Like, if you like my Power Rangers vs. Super Sentai video, go watch my Godzilla video, because or my Japanese Spider-Man video, because it's the same stuff. But YouTube's just not serving it to people. And I think one thing that I need to do, and in fact it's going to be the next thing I do, for the Pokemon, Pokemon days, I love the small audience that I have, but, you know, I'm barely getting 500 views on those streams. So I'm going to be releasing a video about on you know, Pokemon cards, hoping that it gets a little bit more of that audience, because as much as I love Power Rangers and Super Sentai, and as much as I want to love doing it, the problem is they take so long to make that my channel can't be viable if that's the only content that I do. So I want to branch out to more retro stuff. I want to branch out into more wrestling, into Pokemon, into just general 80s, 90s, and noughties retro stuff. But I am struggling. I am struggling for YouTube to know how to get YouTube to push it. YouTube's algorithm is a mystery. You know, like I said, when I did the first Power Rangers vs. Super Sentai, I didn't think it was going to catch on, and it didn't catch on to begin with. That's why there was only one of them. And I was just doing gaming videos, and then I went and worked in the gaming industry, and I had to stop doing gaming stuff because it could be a potential conflict of interest. And then all of a sudden the Power Rangers stuff took off. So I did more of it. And bear in mind, at that point, I was also doing motorbike reviews. And I can tell you this, even to this day, like 7 years later, my motorbike reviews are some of my most watched videos on my channel. You never saw the Godzilla review. Perfect example. There is a video on my channel about the Japanese Godzilla versus the American Godzilla, and also the Italian one, which a lot of people don't know about. You like my motorbike reviews? Yeah, I started doing those when I came out of working for Top Gear. I did them for a bit of fun. It's just me with some GoPros, using old motoring journalism contacts to be able to do some scooter tests and Harley Davidson reviews. But honestly, yeah, even though I haven't done a motorbike review since about 2016, YouTube is still pushing those more than a lot of my other content. So yeah, your guess is as good as mine when it comes to tips on making a YouTube success. You're able to use the characteristic wealth, whatever that means. You're able to create Stevie Richards. So Stevie Richards wasn't on the roster, but I can create him now? I did see you're able to create a new version of The Rock. That's Booby Rock. Do you want to save to the memory card? Well, there's no memory card because it's a MacBook Pro, but okay. It's playing the Raw theme tune in the background, isn't it? The old Raw theme tune. Or is that the Smackdown theme tune? I'm getting confused now. It's been so long. Oh, wait, what? It's playing the credits. Okay. I haven't completed the game. I haven't even done a season yet. Oh, the Attitude Era belts was so much better, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the Smackdown theme. I'm getting confused. There's the Hardcore belt. With British Bulldog, of all people. Oh, yeah, Botchamania. Started a YouTube channel last year, but paused it for a year and continued this year with Mum trying to get 3 vids a week. Wow, 3 videos a week, that's a lot. One thing I would say is if you join our Discord, Discord's free to join, there is a channel on there for sharing your stuff. Oh, there's the Hardcore Holly and Crash Holly tag team. Yeah, there's a channel on our Discord for sharing your stuff. So if you're making videos on whatever it doesn't need to be the same sort of stuff that we're doing. If you're making videos on anything, you can join that Discord channel and just go to the share your stuff? Yeah, share your stuff channel. Put it in there, and there's over 100 people in there. Hang on, let me see who's currently on our Discord. We've got 21 plus 95. Yeah, we got 116 people that will see it if you put it on there. Can't guarantee they'll all watch it, but if it's of a similar interest, then go and L1 or I can't skip this. I'm pressing L1 and R1. I guess I just need to wait. Pressing start. Oh no, I can press start. Okay. $30 minutes recording, 10 minutes editing, 35 minutes to 1 hour exporting. Wow, that's I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what it's like for for the shorter videos for me. With the longer videos, they tend to get compressed more. So to put it into perspective for a Power Rangers versus Super Sentai, I mean, obviously you've got to watch both shows first of all, which could be up to 100 episodes, and you're not watching them just to watch them. You're watching them and writing a script at the same time. And then you've got to edit the script, then you've got to film it, which could take six to 8 hours to film it sometimes, and that's about 2 weeks to a month to edit, pretty much. And then it's like 130 gig when you export each one, which then takes hours to upload as well. But obviously that's for big videos. It's not the same for shorter videos. Favorite belts are the New Japan NJPW belts from a couple of years ago. By the way, if anyone wants to know, the channel is called Giratina Plays. Well, there you go. And again, yeah, just share it on our Discord. And then you got Mark plugging it for me. Thanks, Mark. Random image errors in PR. Oh yeah, on Netflix. Yeah, I remember that. 19 subs right now. I want to get to 25 by the end of the month. Well, get sharing on the Discord. Now, presumably, I can do a season now. But I don't know how much different it's going to be from a pre-season, apart from maybe I can compete for belts now. If I go random, because it'll have the champions. But, oh wait, where am I? I've disappeared. I was an option. Oh wait, no, I'm there. No. How do I select me? Oh, okay, now I can just have 37 on the roster. Okay, fine. So I don't need to take somebody out the roster. Yeah, that's how it used to be. They used to put it as but, because when he started, he had a stutter. So it's meant to be that he couldn't say his own name. There's meant to be but. 795. Okay, so who's title holders at the moment? Triple H is WWF champion. Chris Jericho is the Intercontinental. Tag team is the New Age Outlaws. European Val Venus. Hardcore is the Big Boss Man, and Women's Tory. Okay. Ranking? Okay, so this is a bit different. I have to get ranking points. But I'm not last. Where am I? Oh, I'm down. I'm here. I'm 14th. I guess that's carried over from preseason. Okay. So this is okay. So house shows. Am I on the card? I'm in a tag team match with Bradshaw against the Dudley Boys. I think if you do O1 down in the direction where you can get off the apron and attack the tag partner. Oh, can I? Now that we're in season mode. So is it different in pre-season? Bradshaw's come out to my music, haven't they? The old sort of very early Dudley Boys when it was sort of just out of ECW. So do I need to work my way up in rankings then to get title shots? Oh, wait, no. Well, that's a bit stupid. So I've started the match against Bubba, but automatically I was focused on Devon. I kind of want to tag out already because I want to go get Devon. How do I? Oh. So you're saying R1 and down? No, I can. That's just me calling for the pin. Calling for the pin. Oh, but I can taunt to get my finisher bar up. Oh, actually, it's not really doing anything, is it? Am I a fan of Hasbro's Lightning Collection? I am, but to be fair, I preferred the Legacy Collection. I mean, the figure. Well, no, that's the figures are for the Lightning Collection are great. Wait, Bradshaw's got to get in, or we're going to get counted out. We're at 6. He's got to get in. We're going to get counted out. We're going to lose this. He's at 8. Got to get in, Bradshaw. Oh, he's in. Okay. What was I going to say? Yeah, I've got the figure that's in the background of my videos. You'll see a Green Ranger figure every now and then. I can't remember what series. That's not from the Lightning Collection. It's from the series before. I can't remember if that's the Legacy Collection or not. I love the Legacy Morpher. I've got a few of those, and I've been modifying a few of them for a video that's coming up soon. Well, actually, I don't know if it's soon. I've been wanting to do it for God knows how long. I've got the Legacy Blaster. I've got the Legacy Dragon Dagger. And then I've got a few of the other figures as well. And then Mark, who's in the stream, has just sent me some minifigures as well, which are going to be on the stream against another figure, which I don't know what collection that's from, and also my original 1994 Morpher. Which actually, one thing I do want, which I haven't managed to find for a reasonable price yet. I don't know if anybody sees any, like a toy fair. Oh, what happened there? A toy fair or anything. When the 1995 movie came out, they released like metallic versions of the 3.5-inch figures, and with it they included in the pack they included a coin for the morphers, but rather than gold, they were in the colours of the Rangers. Well, obviously the yellow Ranger was just looked gold anyway, but like the pink Ranger was pink metallic coin, the blue Ranger was blue, red Ranger red, so on, so on. There might have been, I think there was a white one, but I can't remember if there was or not. I want some of those coins, but they're really hard to find. Generally, you just see them like the carded figures with the coin still, and they're stupidly expensive. Because I don't want too many things, because I've been kind of trying to downsize, as I say, because two reasons. Partly because this studio, even though I've got multiple sets, like I've got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles set, I've got my streaming set, I've got my wrestling set, I've got where I do the Power Rangers. I've got like 5 sets, because I'm hoping to do a podcast at some point here as well. It's only 190 square foot. It's a small room. And obviously, if we can't make it work financially, then I'll have to give up this office space sometime next year, like, you know, if it doesn't make enough money. And the move of getting everything in here was a nightmare. Plus, it's just money that's been sat on a shelf. So I've been selling quite a lot of stuff on eBay because I need to. So I don't want too much clutter, but there are still a couple of Power Rangers things that I'm looking for. But it does also mean that some of my wrestling belts have got to go. Not all of them, like my hardcore belt is going nowhere, and my Winged Eagle is going nowhere either. Oh, what? Bradshaw got knocked out? Ugh. Anyway, yeah, my Winged Eagle and my hardcore belts are going nowhere, and my gunmetal Fandu on white and pink leather, that's going nowhere either. But I think my Hulk Hogan commemorative edition, my standard Fandu, my re-leathered Intercontinental that's been on the chat. Oh wait, I just clicked match. That's been on the channel. My re-leathered Intercontinental. I've got a re-leathered Women's Championship, and I've probably got 1 or 2 others as well. They're all gonna have to go. That's all raising money for the channel. Have I got to play this match? Or can I just exit out of the match? Because I don't really want to play Rock and Sock versus New Age Outlaws. Well, actually, no, it's DX, isn't it? Road Dogg and X-Pac. Oh, title match. Deborah versus Tori in a cage match for the Women's Championship. Okay. Oh, it's a house show. It's a cage match at a house show. See, I don't know how much my ranking is affected because we lost a tag match. And it wasn't me that lost it. It's Bradshaw that lost it. Rock and Sock versus well, it's DX, but it's at Triple H and X-Pac this time. Me versus Test. It's another house match, isn't it? Test is becoming like my go-to for house matches, I've noticed. I wonder how the coding put us together. But yeah, I think one thing that we'll notice when we get into Smackdown 2 is that the loading times are a lot worse. But I guess it is a bigger game. There is more to it in Smackdown 2. Actually, this is good because if I'm facing Test, I've got like a benchmark for learning, you know, about how much the points do. Because I've faced Test a few times now, and I've gone up quite a lot in my ability points since. So I want to see if I'm much better at like reversing. I might want to change my moveset at some point because I've got a bit. It's not that exciting. It's functional, but not very exciting. But I do like that swinging neck breaker. But yeah, body slams and suplexes are a bit basic. Still struggling with some reversals though. I'm enjoying this more than I thought I would, though. Like, I'm realizing that I probably didn't play this anywhere near as much as I played Smackdown 2, but I'm still liking it. I'm really... I mean, I was a bit worried that it was going to be along the lines of Attitude and Warzone, which are games that I do not particularly enjoy. But I'm loving this so far. And there's plenty in there. I mean, we've been going for 3 hours now, and we've only just got to doing a proper season mode. No way. Schoolboy already? I won, but that's going to be a low score. Well, actually, to be fair, that shows, doesn't it? That shows how much the ability points works. 8.7 audience score. See, it Falls Count Anywhere match between Al Snow and Big Boss Man. I would have thought that that would be an option that I could interfere on. Excuse me. Shane McMahon versus Road Dogg in a cage match. We got another cage match, 2 weeks running. Oh, King of the Ring. Oh, but we haven't had to do any of the... Was that a like a qualifying match for King of the Ring? No, it wasn't. Okay. Al Snow versus Mankind, Stone Cold versus Undertaker, China versus Billy Gunn. Oh, I'm not in it. I'm not in the tournament. Okay. I guess I just skip it all then? That's a bit rubbish. I could have at least been in the qualifying matches, surely. Oh, we'll get to 2 next week, Mark. Don't worry about that. I was going to try and figure out a way of getting the PS3 working before next week, but to be fair, the emulation is working pretty well. This is just on a MacBook Pro, and it's do you want to change the participants? Yes. Oh, in the season. No. Yeah, no. Okay, so I wasn't part of King of the Ring at all. Am I on Raw? European title match between Val Venus and Mark Henry in an I Quit match. They're throwing the gimmick matches quite a lot on like house shows and TV. I mean, it's Bubba Ray in a non-title match after the European Championship match on Raw. Okay. So we faced the Dudley Boys with Bradshaw, and now I'm facing Bubba in singles. Are they lining me up with for a rivalry with the Dudleys? The tag team division was so good in the early 2000s. When you think you got the Hardy Boys, the Dudley Boys, Edge and Christian, the New Age Outlaws, the Acolytes, Too Cool. It just goes on and on. Oh, and then the Hollies as well. That's why they were talking about doing a hardcore tag division. And I've done a video on that. As I say, WWE getting all the ad revenue on it because they claimed it for a tiny little bit of footage. But they were thinking of doing a hardcore tag team division. And I think it would have worked. And I would have loved them to see... I love to see them take a classic tag belt and smash it up like they did with the Winged Eagle. This isn't a hardcore match, is it? No. Bubba's nimble. He's rolling out of these pretty quickly for a big guy. Is Bubba still going? Like, I know he was doing Ring of Honor and things for a long time. Is he still going as Bully Ray? I know Devon's like a backstage producer now. He's gone out of it. And Spike's not wrestling anymore, I don't think. He might be doing some amateur stuff, but no idea about the other guys. You know, Sign Guy Dudley or Big Dick Dudley or Big Dick Dudley. Yeah, I can't even say that. I think one of them died, but I can't remember who it was. It might have been Sign Guy. I didn't watch that much of ECW back in the days. I think he just does that radio show. Yeah, I thought so. Because he was... I think he wanted to do a heel run in WWE. Like, when they brought the Dudley Boys back a couple of years ago, and they didn't do much. They did a little bit with the New Day and things. I know Bubba wanted to... Oh, no. Oh, no, Devon's... Well, I suppose it's exciting, but... I know Bubba pitched to Vince to not be Bubba. He was going to do Bully Ray because he didn't think there was enough villains. Because when they came back as the Dudley Boys, like, they came to put new tag teams over, but he was like, he said to Vince that there weren't enough villains, and I will happily be Bully Ray and go out and get booed every week to put over a new single star, but Vince wasn't interested. Oh, Bubba Bomb. Oh, that looked like he landed on the neck. I'm going to lose this. Why are the Dudley Boys so strong? They knocked out Bradshaw, and then they beat me, like, in under 3 minutes. Have you thought about doing Attitude Era pay-per-view events? Oh, wait, hang on. What's the Road Dogg got to say? From the comment we just heard, it seems like Road Dogg is ready for tonight's event. Oh, okay. I have done. The thing is, I want to be able to do it in a different way than, say, Wrestling with Regret. Because Wrestling with Regret does them the way that I would do them. So I would need to think of a way to do it differently. Another cage match. Al Snow versus The Rock in a cage match. It's the same with a few different things. Like, I want to be able to do videos, but I want to be able to do them maybe not better than more established channels, but I want to do them in a different way. But certainly that is an idea I've thought about. But I haven't thought of a way to do them in my own way that provides something unique enough compared to Wrestling with Regret. This is a great, and he does them like I would want to do them. Am I not going to be at SummerSlam either? I got a triple threat for the Women's Championship. China won that one. I'm not being used at pay-per-views. Ken Shamrock's going to get jumped. Yeah, there's not that many... You can tell what's going to happen because there aren't that many unique types of backstage scene. They just swap the sprites out. They're not sprites, are they? You know what I mean, the character models. Falls Count Anywhere, D'Lo versus Ken Shamrock. But DX just helped D'Lo? Some of the logic in this game is a little weird. You can tell this doesn't follow like the TV running. Falls Count Anywhere for the European Championship between Mark Henry and Gangrel. And Gangrel won. Yeah, I did get more pay-per-views in pre-season. Chris Jericho versus Big... I'm not in this, am I? No, I'm not. I'm not at the pay-per-views. Have I gone down in rankings because I lost those two matches? I'm about the same, to be fair. Ken Shamrock in 4th, behind The Undertaker, and ahead of The Rock and The Big Show. I don't think so. Oh, wait, no. Clicking too quickly. Wait, so who's title holders now? Gangrel is European, and Women's is China. Okay, they're the only ones that changed. Matt Hardy versus Bradshaw. Al Snow versus Road Dogg. Am I not even going to be on Smackdown? Hardcore Holly on the mic. That didn't happen very often. Who's he calling out? Oh! Oh, is this... Maybe because in pre-season it said that I was really good in hardcore matches. It's not a hardcore match, so it's a singles match. Maybe it's going to set me up for a run for the hardcore title? Maybe? I mean, it ranked 14th. I would have thought I'd be in with a shot with going for European or Intercontinental rather than hardcore, but I'm happy to go for a championship. Oh, you've just done the Who the Hell Are You on Discord. That's cool. I did see something pop up because I've got it on the screen over there. I wondered what that was. I liked the Holly shtick. And if they'd done a hardcore tag team championship, swapping it between hardcore, Crash, and Molly would have made sense. Because Molly Holly was a hardcore champion, even though she was Mighty Molly at the time. And she was actually... I mean, the women wrestlers in the Attitude Era, there weren't that many that could properly go. But Molly Holly was one of them. And she's still getting screwed when it comes to ring time, even now when she does appearances. And she got a Hall of Fame speech cut as well. WWF and WWE did not give Molly Holly the respect she deserved. Because she was good. She was putting on good matches. But I suppose they did it with all of them, didn't they? With not so much Tori, but Ivory and Jacqueline as well. They weren't utilised as much as they could have been. Because there wasn't enough of a roster. And to be fair, in early 2000s, if you were somebody more like Deborah, or you got more screen time just for puppies, if you know what I mean. But this is just a straight singles match, isn't it? So, well, first of all, Crash isn't on the roster for this, so Crash isn't going to come out and interfere with this. But also, it's not a hard... Wait, hang on. The match with Bubba, that was just a singles match, wasn't it? That wasn't a hardcore match. And yet Devon came out and he didn't get disqualified. Have I got that right? That wasn't a hardcore match, was it? But Devon came out and he didn't get disqualified, even though he's helping Bubba team up against me. Oh wait, who's Farouk coming to... Oh wait, Farouk's with me, isn't he? Okay, never mind. I'm not complaining about no DQ for interference anymore. Oh, is that it? I guess I need to try and get Bob out of the ring. Okay, follow me out, Bob. There we go. Run away! Get him! Get him, Ron! Get him, Ron! Get him! That's what you get! See, that's why you make friends with APA. This is pre-APA, but still. I'm just going to get in the ring. I might even do a count out. Get him, Ron! My wife has just reminded me that I forgot to do something with the children's book that I wrote again. Stuck in a corner. Right, DDT him. It's not a knockout, but... Oh, wait. He kicked out, even though he's had both Farouk's finisher and mine. I'm going to get out of the ring. I want it. Oh, come after me. Come on, come after me.
1, 2,
Come on, Bob.
3,
Can we grab him? No, we can't drag him out of the ring, can we?
4, 5, 6,
Yeah, he's not fooled.
1,
Simple body slam going to do it, though? Nope. I mean, Bob Holly's tough. They don't call him Hardcore Holly for nothing. Let's try and whip him out. I don't want him to get his finisher, though. I mean, it's not that big a deal anyway, because that's got to be a rope break. Come on. It's going to be a decent match anyway. But still, I don't want him to get his finisher and then beat me. Oh, wait. How did he go up so quickly? One diving elbow. I've missed. But that definitely is a Macho Man moveset. Double axe handle and then diving elbow. Oh, he's going to get his finisher. What is his finisher? Is it just a suplex? Or is it like a brainbuster? That's like a jackhammer brainbuster. Oh, not quite. That's going to be a ring break. A rope break, though. Come on, I'm on the ropes. There we go. Come on, Bob. Come on. Come after me. Come after me. Seeing if I was going to try to catch him in a taunt. Oh, that was a spear. No. No, 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 no. Ah. After all that, he took 2 finishers and he wasn't even close to being pinned. So I'm going down in the rankings from that. 9.5, is that all? Special referee Chris Jericho versus... Wow. Special referee Chris Jericho versus The Undertaker for the Intercontinental Championship with Badass Billy Gunn as the referee. Triple H versus Stone Cold for the championship. Oh, Triple H retains. I mean, this isn't going so well so far. Have a good evening, Martin. Who's D-Lo calling out? Oh, D-Lo's... Why is everyone calling me out? Why is Hardcore calling me out one week and now D-Lo? Opening match of the night as well. So what are these hearts? I still don't know what these hearts are. Does it say in the manual? Hang on. Just flip this out. It smells a bit mildewy, this. Ugh. So we want to get to season mode. Oh yeah, it is mildewy. It's a bit mouldy, this manual. No, it doesn't say. It says about audience ranking, but it doesn't say anything about what the hearts mean. So I don't know what that's meant to mean. All I know is D-Lo's got more of it than I do. So does that mean that it's going to be harder to beat him? See, kids today who talk about swag, they didn't know about D-Lo Brown. Alright. Got to get a win. I'm losing too many. I've got to get another win. Because otherwise I'm not going to have any pay-per-view matches. I'm just going to keep languishing down in sort of bottom of the card at Raw and Smackdown. Yeah, that's what's true. Just be happy I'm being booked, but still. Otherwise it's going to turn into a 12-hour stream. Trying to get... I want to get one championship. Or at least one championship match. If it's the Hardcore Championship, then that's fine. Like, obviously I'm not going to be able to go for the Women's Championship, but... I'm not expecting to be WWF champion, but if I can get one title shot, even if it's European, or well, it's unlikely that it's going to be tag, isn't it? Oh, I missed, and straight into a suplex. Oh yeah, that's a good point. If I can get into the Rumble again. To be fair though, I went through about 5 or 6 wrestlers in the first Rumble, and I couldn't even beat Paul Bearer. But one thing I have noticed is I'm not getting an opportunity to like improve my stats or anything in season. Oh wait, Farouk's on my side. Hey, taking Farouk's advice was good. Oh wait, no, don't go already. Come on, Dilo. He's not that stupid. Yeah, that's it. Don't get back in the ring. No, no! What happened there? Why is Ron giving me the abdominal stretch?
3, 1,
Yeah, man. Come on, D'Lo.
2,
That was a bit stupid that I'm the one that ends up in an abdominal stretch when Farouk's on my side. I mean, at this rate, I might not even be entered into the Rumble. Oh no, I will, because it's the entire roster, isn't it? Everyone gets entered into the Rumble. Even it is not limited to 30. Go on, go on. There we go. Bit of a boring match, but it's a win. And I did it with Ron not helping me at all. If anything, hindering me. A 9? That's surprising. They're putting a lot more emphasis on the Women's Championship than they did in real life. There seems to be a Women's Championship being defended pretty much every Raw or SmackDown. Triple H versus Mankind for the WWF Championship, and Mankind won. Mankind's the new champion. Survivor Series. Okay, this is always a bit of a weird one, isn't it? Because it's teams. Matt versus Bubba. China versus Tori for the Women's Championship again. And Tori won. Tori beat China? Farouk versus Jeff Hardy. Am I not... I'm not on the card, am I? Gangrel versus Mark Henry. Mark Henry's the new champion. Ken Shamrock versus Val Venus. Falls Count Anywhere. Hey John, how you doing? Stone Cold versus The Big Show in a cage match. I'm not on the card again. Why am I not... I'm just going to have a look again at changing participants. I'm still there, aren't I? I am still there. I mean, I can get into the Rumble, obviously, because everybody gets... everyone gets put in the Rumble, but... Why am I not getting pay-per-view? I was getting loads of pay-per-views in pre-season. Just sit like... Oh no, what have you got? What have you got, Jim? Share your illness with us. Who's calling me out this week? On SmackDown. Everyone seems to be calling me out. Oh, it's going to be X-Pac this week. Why is everybody calling me out? Oh wait, no. Oh no, it's not. Ken Shamrock and X-Pac. Don't tell me I'm not even making the SmackDown. Oh. Me and Farouk versus Head Cheese. Okay. I mean, I am on some of the... I'm on the Raw and SmackDown cards, but I'm not on the pay-per-view events. I will be in the Rumble, because everyone's in the Rumble. And then, obviously, if I win that, which I don't think I can, not with my stats. If I was playing as, like, Stone Cold or something, then maybe, then... But not with the currently who I am. Oh, wow. I mean, one thing I've noticed... Al Snow is really good at selling in this game. Come on. Yeah, go on, Ron. Mess him up, Ron. Oh, camera angles are a bit weird when it goes so that wide. Go on, Ron. Get him, Ron. I can't cover him. What am I doing? Best Attitude Era tag name has to be Val Venus and Godfather. Supply and Demand. Was that the tag team name? I don't remember. I mean, obviously I remember when it was Reformed Val and the Goodfather, but I don't remember Supply and Demand. Val Venus was underrated. He was a solid mid-carder. And Right to Censor was funny, but it did ruin Val Venus's run, it ruined the Godfather's run, and it ruined Ivory's run as well. Well, that to be fair, Ivory wasn't really doing anything. Tag me. Tag me. Oh. Seem to be getting worse at reversing things. No, he's not the legal man anymore. Val versus Dino at SummerSlam 98 is a forgotten open that was really good. Yeah, Val Venus and D'Lo Brown were both good hands, and I don't think they get the recognition that they deserve. I mean, I understand why Val might have been pushed a little bit, considering the family-friendly, supposedly family-friendly product that they have now, and the fact that he's supposed to be a porn star. But D'Lo, I don't know if it had something to do with what happened with Droz, because obviously he's the one that hurt Droz, but I doubt that would be the thing. I just don't think they had any creative for him. Get him, Ron. But yeah, I don't seem to be able to do anything to Al in this. I don't seem to be able to attack the partner. That was a good roll. Yeah, and I can't get in. Like now, when it's 2-on-1, I can't get in. All I can do is call for the tag. I can punch. I think I can try and punch Al Snow, but that's as good as I can do. Come on, Ron. Can I get up on the... I can't get up on the turnbuckle or anything. Tag me, Ron. There we go. Oh, I can do that to Steve Blackman, apparently. Got to the stream late, so you probably already answered this, but have you seen any of WrestleMania? No, I haven't answered that already. I saw a little bit. I generally don't watch WWE pay-per-views, like, not live or as live anymore. I wouldn't even know how to. I borrow a friend's WWE network to watch them. From what I saw, I actually quite liked. Stone Cold versus Kevin Owens was okay. Stone Cold can't go anymore, but for the age that he is, I mean, he's nearly 60, isn't he? Isn't he like 57? For a 57-year-old, he did all right. And the type of match that it was, first of all, it was nice to see that kind of street fight in modern day WWE, and it kind of suited it because it meant that Stone Cold didn't have to take too many bumps. The stunner was a bit rough at the end, but then I saw the stunner with Vince. That was probably the worst stunner I've ever seen, even worse than Linda McMahon, which is a shame. One thing I did like, again, I only saw highlights of it, I didn't see it live. I thought the Jackass match between Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn was surprisingly good, or surprisingly fun. I don't know if I'd say it was good, but it was fun and gimmicky. And it wasn't a hardcore match. There was more to it than that. I liked it. I didn't watch it live, but from what I saw, I liked it. Logan Paul, Pat McAfee, and John Knoxville. I mean, I don't like Logan Paul, generally speaking, and I didn't actually see the match. The only news that I saw was the thing about the Pokemon card, the $6 million Pokemon card in an $80,000 encasing. That's the only thing I saw. His attire looked good, but I didn't actually see the match. Oh yeah, actually no, I did see Cody. I mean, I still don't know how I feel about Cody going back to WWE, but he was good. Oh, it's a knockout. Sweet. Bianca stole the show. Second. Yeah, I didn't actually see the match. I saw a few highlights from Bianca Belair's match, and obviously it was a significant thing after the fact, and the fact that she'd SmackDown and Raw Women's World Champion as a black woman wrestler. You didn't see that kind of thing very often in WWF or WWE. But yeah, I didn't watch that much of it. I just kind of skipped through and watched some highlights. But from what I saw, I was actually quite impressed. Oh, here's the Rumble. I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would, because I don't generally watch WWE these days. So I'm hoping that I get a late entry to the Rumble, but I have a feeling it's probably going to start me off in the first four again. Yeah, number one. So if I'm going to win this, and one thing that I definitely noticed is that from the start of this, compared to normal matches, you get tied up in the ropes more, so it's easy to get knocked out the ring. So it's either me or it's Gangrel. I didn't actually see. We'll soon find out anyway. Yeah, it's me. So I've got to avoid being whipped, because as soon as you get whipped into the ropes, you're done. Who am I even facing? X-Pac even. Yeah, China would not be entered into the first four of an actual Rumble, because there's no way she could go that long. It's only watching now that I realise how rough China was as somebody trying to work. Chris Jericho made her look a lot better than she was. Like, I enjoyed watching China at the time. Oh, here we go. I'm gone already. Oh, what? I can't be bothered to watch the rest of it. Yeah, the Royal Rumble on this is hard. You get thrown over the ropes so easily. WWF Championship is gone. That's not happening in this stream. But I can still get a championship. China versus Edge. China won. Bubba versus Farouk. The Rock versus Road Dogg with Shane McMahon as a referee. Tori versus Deborah in a non-title match. Undertaker and Paul Bearer versus DX. match. Check out Raw after a great WrestleMania. It was back to business as usual. Elias. Okay, yeah, I'm not going to watch Raw. Mankind versus Stone Cold for the WWF Championship. Mankind retains. I'm not even on Raw. Oh, here's WrestleMania. I mean, I'm not in the title match. Am I on the card for WrestleMania? Tori versus Deborah with Triple H as a special referee, and Deborah wins. Tori versus Deborah with Triple H as the special guest referee, and Deborah is your new women's champion. Four-way dance, fatal four-way. I'm not on the card. Whoa, 3-on-1 handicap. Badass Billy Gunn versus The Undertaker, Farouk, and The Rock. They've got these fatal four-ways and handicap matches, and I'm not on the card. Hardcore match, Big Boss Man versus Road Dogg. Road Dogg wins. Mankind versus Big Show for the WWF Championship. Mankind retains it again. I'm not on the WrestleMania card. Congratulations. Oh, I've done a season. You're able to create Ivory. Well, that was a bit rubbish as a season. Oh no, it's still going. I'm at a house show. Ah. Yeah, I just keep dropping down the roster. Am I even on this card? I mean, Bossman was screwed. Mankind was the only reason. Oh, what? I'm back to facing Al Snow in house matches. But I don't know what I can do. Like, I keep getting put in tag matches and things. I don't want to be in tag matches.
What does everybody want?
Or I'm getting into matches where I'm just getting surprisingly crushed. And I can't improve my stats anymore. I could only improve my stats in pre-season. So I guess I just need to try and not only beat Al Snow, but put on a good match. But I'm not even being put in hardcore. I don't understand why, like, in my characteristics and my ability in pre-season, it put that I was good at hardcore matches twice. And I'm not being booked in any hardcore matches in an actual season. That doesn't seem to translate. Like, the pre-season doesn't seem to translate into the actual season, apart from the fact that Farouk is now my ally. But me saving Al Snow didn't seem to do anything. And me annoying Triple H didn't seem to do anything either. So it's a bit hit and miss, really, in terms of like establishing your character. Not that it's bad, it's just yeah, when the pre-season kind of made sense, but now we got into the full season, it's not fully working. I don't know why I'm not even making like the opening match on pay-per-view events. That doesn't make sense. I'm not even on Raw or SmackDown sometimes. But I'm ranked like 14th. Maybe it was trying to get me ready for a run as a tag team with Farouk, maybe? Oh, wait, well, speaking of which, and again, there's no DQ, even though this is not a no DQ match. And he's already out. So the runners don't do that much. I guess when I was doing it earlier, it's because it was a hardcore match, so I was out of the ring a lot. But I seem to be worse at reversing than I was, like, in the preseason. Which is weird. But yeah, I still stand by Al Snow's character model as one of the best in this game. Oh wait, Steve Blackman. So we got a double interference. Do it again.
3,
Finish her again. Do it again, Ron. Do it again, Ron. There we go.
5,
Double finisher. Do a count out, surely. He's just had 2 of Farouk's finishers, and he didn't even get counted out. How is that possible? But surely if I was to do my finisher now, it'll be a 3 count. Oh no, I don't want a schoolboy. I want to do my finisher. DDT. Well, he's not knocked out. Come on, 3 finishers. Surely. He's kicking out after 3 finishers. How is that possible? I was going to say, don't you dare tell me that I get pinned from he's done almost nothing. I can't pin him there because he's going to get a rope break even.
1, 2,
But how overpowered is Al Snow? That's definitely not how they booked him in real life.
1, 2,
He's still kicking out. At this point, Al Snow could be fighting for a championship. Oh, what happened there? He's going to try and pin me, isn't he? No. I need to get away from the ropes if I want to pin him. Right. Surely he's staying down. How is he kicking out? It's not even getting close to a 3 count. Playing Smackdown 2 and making China and Grandmaster Sexay as a tag team. Oh yeah, Al is close to a finisher. I think even though like I've dominated this,
1,
I could still easily lose this. Save me, Ron. Save me, Ron.
3,
But I've automatically like gone to focusing on Blackman.
6,
Oh no. If I lose this... No, come on. No. Come on, reverse. How has he suddenly got all this strength?
1, 2,
Is it because I'm meant to have a rivalry or something with him?
4,
Oh no, we're both groggy. Yeah, Blackman did save me there. Oh no, I meant to pick him up. Oh wait, whoa. What's Farouk throwing Blackman in the ring for?
1,
No, pick him up! Come on, DDT him. There we go. Surely. Oh, it's a knockout. Oh. That was hard. Why was Al Snow so hard? $9.5? We went nearly 10 minutes. Ken Shamrock, Chris Jericho, Kane and Stone Cold in a Fatal 4-Way. Mark Henry vs. Mankind with Shane McMahon as a referee for the European title. And Mankind is the new European champion. House shows, come on. Hardcore Holly versus Al Snow. Al Snow goes over. Me versus Steve Blackman. Okay, well, that makes more sense. If we're building up a little bit of a rivalry there. Maybe I'm being put in the hardcore division. Maybe that's what this is leading to. But I'm not quite happy that I'm doing house shows. I'm not quite happy that the Al Snow and Steve Blackman at the house shows are so difficult to beat. Because did we face Head Shees as well? Whoa, he's quick. Why is Mick challenging for the Eurobates? I have no idea. Was he still the WWF champion? Had he not lost it yet? So is he a double champion now? I'll have a look at the title list. Because yeah, he kept retaining, didn't he? So is he well, he's not the Eurocontinental, he's the Euro and World champion. I'll have a look at the title list after this match. However this goes. It's easy to get caught in a taunt, like if you're taunting and then they jump back in the ring. Oh, that's also really easy to miss that running grapple. Why is he so quick? I mean, Steve Blackman was quick, but still. I don't understand how mid-carders are, like, so hard to beat in this game, but I've beaten guys that are higher up the card, and they were a lot easier. Like, this is feeling like when we first started and I was getting squashed by Kane. This is what this feels like. He's just getting straight back up. Doesn't even no-selling my suplexes. God, this is a squash match against Blackman. He's just no-selling everything. Wait, whose side is D'Lo on? D'Lo's on my side? Okay. Can I drag him out? Blackman managed to drag me out before, so surely... How is he doing that? How is he just, like, no-selling everything? It's like nothing is phasing him at all. Come on. Oh wait. Who's Al Snow? Well, no, it's Head Cheese, isn't it? So Al Snow's not on my side. Yeah, he's no-selling things. He is shooting on me. Oh wait, and there's Al Snow. He just gets straight back up. No selling whatsoever. Because I don't think he's just going to kick out. Oh, wait, no. I got a pinfall. Okay. Don't know how I did that. Because that was... that was not a one-sided match. I mean, it was a one-sided match. 11.9. Apparently, the audience like watching me get my ass kicked. Undertaker vs Stone Cold in a Falls Count Anywhere in a house show. And another Falls Count Anywhere. Wait, hang on. Mankind versus Chris Jericho for the European Championship. Hadn't Mankind just won the European Championship on the same night? Well, he's retained. So, did Mankind win the European Championship and retain it on the same night whilst also being WWF Champion? Let's see if I'm actually... Title holder list. Yeah. Mankind is simultaneously WWF and European Champion. And he won it at a house show and also defended it and retained at the same house show. Okay. I mean, that's some interesting booking. Am I actually going to be in King of the Ring? Nope. I'm not in King of the Ring. China is in King of the Ring. Vince McMahon is in King of the Ring. Al Snow is in King of the Ring. And I'm not. Seriously? And it's between Road Dogg and Edge. And Edge is King of the Ring. Well, Edge, you know, Edge winning King of the Ring around that time makes sense. Al Snow was in King of the Ring and I'm not. And I'm back at house shows. Big Boss Man versus D'Lo. Tori versus Deborah. Hardcore match between Big Show and Road Dogg. That's non-title. I'm back with Bradshaw against the Dudley Boys. What? What? Why? Why is that a thing? And is it because I'm allied with Farouk that they're putting me with Bradshaw? We've had a few matches against the Dudleys now. I'm pretty sure I've had this match already. Me and Bradshaw against the Dudleys. Or was it me and Farouk against the Dudleys? Me and Bradshaw as the new Blackshaw. Well, it seems to be... I'm the third member of APA at the moment. I'm allied with Farouk and tagged with Bradshaw. Oh. Suplex off the... superplex off the turnbuckle. You definitely see the pixels when it's zoomed out. This hasn't felt that limited as a game. Obviously, you know, being a... I don't know if I want to say early PlayStation game, but it's one of the earlier wrestling games of the 32 and 64-bit eras. But it hasn't felt that limited. Obviously, the roster's not huge. And there's things that, having played the later games, I know that they improve on. And obviously, like, there's some weird choices in terms of like the artificial intelligence on it. But, you know, I'm enjoying it. I mean, I'm enjoying it not as a retro game. I'm just enjoying it as a game. Like, I'm not looking at it in a limited way because it's retro. I'm just looking at it as a wrestling game, and I'm having fun with it. And in some ways, you know, the weirdness of some of the decisions actually makes it better. Why can't I punch Bubba? I'm trying to punch Bubba. It's not working. My arm is going through him. Oh, but I can punch Bradshaw. I'm trying to punch Bubba and my arm is going through him, but I can punch my own tag team partner. One thing I haven't seen in tag matches is I haven't seen too much in the way of like tag moves. Like when you do the hot tag and it's 2-on-1, there doesn't seem to be two like combined moves. I'm sure they bring that in, but that's one thing that I haven't seen much in this version. Oh, looking at the wrong guy. I think one thing that they bring in later as well is, like, if you get hit by somebody, it automatically switches to focus on that guy. But one thing with this is that, you know, I've been focused on, say, Devon, and Bubba's been hitting me, but I'm still focused on Devon. How far do you plan on going with the SmackDown games? I know earlier you said you were going to do... Yeah, I'm going to do the PS2 ones as well. I'm going to go up to Here Comes the Pain. I just need to figure out the best way to capture them. Because, as I say, I've got a launch PS3, which can do PS2 games as well. But if I can't figure out how to get past the copy protection on the thing, I might have to try and emulate the PS2 games and see if I can do that from the same PC that I'm streaming from. I think I can. And it might be best to try and do it from a disc or try and do it from a ROM. I need to play around, basically. Oh, Devon with the... See, in later games, that would be me automatically focusing on Devon. Yeah, I want to do them all.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, there we go. Bradshaw saved me. That's such a weird sight. Fat S.A. Rios with Acolyte era Bradshaw with Gangrel's music. I don't want to be put in the tag division, though. Not that that would make sense anyway. Oh, Xbox are getting jumped. Oh, wait, no. X-Pac in China. Oh, we know where that ends. Yeah. I wonder what X-Pac in China are talking about. Maybe making a few extracurricular videos. 10.3 audience score. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fatal 4-Way, Al Snow, Badass Billy Gunn, Kane, Triple H, and Al Snow goes over? Why is Al Snow so overpowered in this game? Here Comes Pain is one of my favourites. I spent hours just climbing and doing dives off. Yeah, any of the SmackDown games, they're all great. But back to the point. How is Al Snow this good? Oh, and then we got a Fatal 4-Way... But they're calling it a Battle Royale now, not a 4-way dance. Mankind, Chris Jericho, Mark Henry and Val Venus for the European title. Mankind retains your European and World Champion. Bear in mind, these are all at house shows. SummerSlam. Have we seen SummerSlam so far? I don't think we have. Am I on the card? Road Dogg versus Big Boss Man. Not in a hardcore match. B.A. Billy Gunn versus Kane. I don't think I'm going to be on the card. Big Show. Calling out The Rock, though.
If you smell the rock,
He's not on the Titantron. He's... Oh, no, he is on the Titantron. It's not hidden on the stage. It's him on the Titantron. So is that going to be Rock versus Big Show at SummerSlam? Or is there going to be some weird tag match? Is it going to be me and Bradshaw versus Rock and Big Show? Cage match for the IC title. Chris Jericho versus Big Show. Huh. I mean, not... Oh, Big Show goes over. Big Show
if you smell
beats Chris Jericho in a cage match for the IC title. And then The Rock... Who's The Rock facing then? Who's The Rock? What? The Rock in a hardcore match against Triple H. Okay. Oh, and that's not... That's... Am I headlining SummerSlam with a handicap match, me and Farouk versus X-Pac, which presumably China's going to run out of? Headlining... So, I've gone from not even being able to get on SmackDown and Raw, doing house matches, and I'm, again, the third member of APA, in a headlining SummerSlam, one of the big three, in a handicap match against X-Pac. I mean, headlining SummerSlam, okay. I don't mind being allied with APA, even though they're not APA in this game. But I'm a bit confused why I'm in tag matches all of a sudden. I guess maybe because I'm winning tag matches? I don't know. I don't know why against X-Pac. That's just come out of nowhere. There's been no build for that. But yeah, I assume China's going to come out. And, well, maybe that's applying too much logic. Maybe I shouldn't try and apply logic to this. I should just go with it. Embrace the craziness. Did I just hit my own partner? Yes, I think I did. Oh, nice spinning kick. Oh, wait, he just hit me, so we're even. Oh, a bit too early for that, me. Oh, Sean's quick. Get him, Ron. No, I just keep going for the pin. I mean, to be fair, I think I'm just getting in the way at the moment. I should just let Ron do his thing. And maybe I should just stop taunting. Oh, well, okay. I'll take out both of them. Yeah, I'm just going to start building up my... Because I'm just getting in the way. Oh, wait, no. Sean's... Oh, yeah, get him. Get him, Ron. Yeah, I'm just gonna build up my finisher bar. Ron's got this. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no. Sean's come after me. Kid WrestleMania Joey... Is Sean still going? I mean, I know he was doing really well in the Indies, but I know he had an issue with his... he did a Bronco Buster. And well, it was meant to be that he was doing the Bronco Buster and the guy jumps out of the way. And it was an exposed turnbuckle. And he tore his bumhole, you know, badly. And I don't think he did much after that. I know he's been doing a lot of podcasting. And he's going on like a bit of a redemption tour type of thing, but I haven't followed up much on what he's been doing for a while. Oh wait, no Ron! No Ron! Don't do it! Yeah, see, I'm just getting in the way. Just build up the finisher. No, I want the pin though. I'm going to break up the pin because I want the pin. Because I don't want to be stuck in tag and handicap. I want to be able to get the pin on X-Pac. Don't break it up, Ron. There we go. I get the pin. Ron did all the work, but I get the pin. Ah, that's a proper genuine smile on Farouk as well. It's genuine. What am I on about? 8.6. Oh, no, I didn't headline. The headline is a non-title Mankind versus The Undertaker with Stone Cold as the referee. Even though Mankind's come into the ring with 2 belts, Mickey 2 belts, it's a non-title match. At the headlining SummerSlam, non-title match. And Mankind goes over. Mick Foley's going over a lot. Mick Foley does not go over that much in real life. I'm on Smackdown. I'm not at a house show. I think. Actually, maybe I spoke too soon. Mark Henry versus Hardcore. Oh, maybe I'm not on the card. China didn't come out. I just realised. Oh wait, no, it's Boss. Oh no, I was thinking Bossman was the hardcore champion. Who's the hardcore champion at the moment? Is it Road Dogg? So Bossman's now calling out X-Pac. Just in a singles match. X-Pac goes over. I'm in a cage match against Ken Shamrock on SmackDown. And again, I have no idea what those hearts mean. All I know is mine looks low. Alright. Cage match against Ken Shamrock. Where are these matches being... I can't even speak. Where are they being pulled from? It's just like, I'm at SummerSlam with Farouk against X-Pac in a handicap match, and then the next SmackDown I'm against Ken Shamrock in a cage. Yeah, Ken Shamrock in a cage match. This is not going to go well. Yeah, I'm losing this match. I don't even know how to climb the cage. I'm guessing it's the same as get out of the ring. Oh, it's like it actually looks like the old school cage matches with the thick bars before they start doing the mesh. I don't even know if, like, I'm guessing it's escape only. I'm guessing there's no pinfalls in this. And no knockouts either. Oh god, I'm going to lose badly on this. Ken Shamrock in a cage, this is going to... I have noticed that Ken seems to be wearing a little bit of a thong. Not quite, but it's definitely... His trunks are riding up, I've noticed. Don't ask me why I've noticed, but I have. How do I don't even know how to climb. I got up, but then it just stopped. Ah! Yeah. Ken Shamrock is good in this game. He's so quick. Oh no! How do I... Oh, shake it, shake it. Okay. No, it doesn't look like I can pin. Because I didn't even get a 1 count there. So presumably you can't get interference in a cage match. So no Farouk is going to come running out and helping me. And hopefully no Blackman coming out and beating me up and no-selling everything I do. And no OP Al Snow. I don't know how to climb. Like, I get up, but then once I'm up on it, it doesn't move. Maybe I need to keep tapping R1. Actually, hang on, I should probably look that up before I actually start doing the cage match, and I should know how to win it. Create a superstar, exhibition, game modes, Royal Rumble handicapped, single match, King of the Ring, NUF4 cage match. There's no escape from punishment in the cage. The only way to win is to survive. The only way to survive is to climb out of the ring. Okay, so there is no pinfalls. If your opponent is climbing to the top, shake the cage. Yeah, that's what I was doing. And so, yeah, but how do you climb? I know how to get on the cage. Climb the turnbuckle. No, I don't want that. Opponent on the... No. Turnbuckle moves. Special referee stuff. It doesn't say. The manual doesn't say how to climb the cage. I'm going to take a guess at mashing the R1 button because just pressing up wasn't working. Once on the cage, I think you keep moving the D-pad. Okay, holding it wasn't working, so maybe I tap it? I mean, that's assuming that I even get a chance at it, because Ken is not holding up. I mean, I'm happy to see a bit of variation. You know, I'm not just being put in standard matches. I've been put in something a bit more interesting, but I don't really know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, R1 just... I got off again. So it's not R1. So I guess I'm just going to keep trying to keep pressing the up button, but not hold it. Oh no. No, what? Oh, that didn't last very long. That's a bit... I mean, I was up and shaking the cage. That was a bit too easy. Maybe we're a bit too late now. I'm guessing it was mash the D-pad. Oh. Battle Royale. Mankind, Stone Cold, The Rock, and Road Dogg. Road Dogg. Don't tell me Road Dogg's going over. Ah, okay. The Rock is your new WWF champion. Oh no, I'm back at house shows. How do I get, like, in a title hunt? Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to press that. I don't want to do Gangrel versus Matt Hardy. I don't want to get in the middle of a New Brood fallout. Actually, I could have let that music play, because technically that's stock music. The Hardy Boys, I could let that play. That's not going to get... Well, no, in my luck, it would get copyright claimed anyway. Okay, so skip that. Gangrel goes over Matt Hardy. Steve Blackman versus Hardcore Holly. Ken Sha... Am I not even on the house show? Oh, no. So, I'm back to facing Al Snow at house shows. And it's not even a hardcore match. It's an Anywhere Falls match. So it's not technically no DQ. It's just Falls Count Anywhere. But that just seems to be my default at the moment. I seem to be just... When I'm not doing that well, they put me back to doing house shows with Al Snow. I don't know what that says about Al Snow. I don't know if he should be offended by that, except for the fact that he's massively OP. Oh, wait. I mean, they've started us in the kitchen. Not even hardcore matches started backstage. But there's no weapons. So I can't... Oh, wait. There are weapons. He's got a watermelon. He's throwing watermelons at me. So, is this just a hardcore match? Except, if anything, it's better than a hardcore match. Because it doesn't start in the ring. And he just gets up. Why is Al Snow so strong? Whoever programmed this game was a Head Cheese fan. Like, Blackman and Al Snow, I swear, are the... Well, actually, no, Ken Shamrock too. Yeah, I know we can find extra weapons by whipping... We found the cans earlier, but I'm just a bit surprised that there are weapons. Because this isn't meant to be a hardcore match. This is meant to just be Falls Count Anywhere. But, interestingly, the hardcore matches so far have started in the ring and then gone backstage. And then there's weapons backstage. Whereas the Falls Count Anywhere has started backstage. I want to try and whip him out of the kitchen, though. Yeah, you whip me out. Oh, wait, no, that didn't work. Surely, even though that's flat, that's the door out. Or are we just going to be stuck brawling in the kitchen the whole time? No, there we go. We're out. Okay, well... So, yeah, this is where if I whipped him into the vending machine, a can came out. But predictably, he's really overpowered. So which... We went right before. Let's see if I can go this way. This just looks like a closed door. I don't know if I can whip him into this. We'll see if we can. Oh, wait, yeah, we can. Whoa, what is that? Where are... Oh, they're light bulbs. Is this the boiler room? Oh, it's a boiler room brawl now. With Jeff Jarrett's guitar. Don't know why Jeff Jarrett's guitar is in the boiler room, but... Yeah, this is a boiler room brawl. Although, well, no, not technically not, because a boiler room brawl, the idea was to the first to escape. Whereas this is pinfall. Keeps getting me with that drop toe hold. But the body slams onto concrete don't seem to do much. Ah, no. Just body slam after body slam onto the concrete. And another one for good measure. Right, Jeff Jarrett! Oh, Honky Tonk Man, I guess. Oh no! That drop toe hold every time. No, 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 come on. I've got a DDT. Right, pick him up. No, nope. Oh well. No. Right, pick him up and DDT him. Ah, DDT on the concrete, come on. Oh, no, don't pick him up. I mean, pick him up even. Right, don't pin him. No, 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 he's close to a finisher. And that drop toe hold again. Luckily he keeps going for the guitar, and he's not very good at it. Right, pick him up and DDT him. No! No! No, 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 he's got a finisher. DDT him. Come on. There we go. DDT on the concrete. Now pin him. A 1 count? Are you serious? I just did my finisher on concrete and got a 1 count. How is Al Snow this strong? I can only get 1 count. And he's got a finisher. He's going to do his finisher. and then it's just going to be all over because Al Snow is OP. He's hurt his knee for somehow. Oh no, here we go. He's going to do his finisher. Nope. Not going to let him. He just keeps getting up. Come on. Full Jeff Jarrett. Oh no! No. Bulldog. Right, pin him. What? I can't even get a 1 count. He's going to be able to do his finisher. Luckily, he's not that interested in doing his finisher. He just keeps trying to go for the guitar. Oh no! Ugh. I'm going to lose to Al Snow in a house show. Just keep doing that. He's just rolling up so quickly. I'm doing spinning neck breakers in a boiler room, and he's just no-selling them completely. Maybe if I can get one more finisher, I can knock him out, but... Alright, pick him up. DDT him. Oh no, 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 no! I can't even, like, keep him stunned long enough to do my finisher. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, come on! How is he this strong? Al Snow should be WWF champion. He just... no selling for that. It's like him and Steve Blackman. Right, come on, DDT him. Oh, come on! How is he still doing that? Finally. He's not... Are you serious? He just no-sold my finisher completely. And I can't even get a 1 count. How is this a thing? He's taken 2 finishers. And I can't even get a 1 count. I don't know what else I can do. I can't even get a 1 count on him. He's going to get his... and he's got a finisher. He's going to be able to do his finisher on me. And that's going to be it. It's only going to take 1 to beat me, even though it's probably going to take 3 or 4 to beat him. I'm close to getting 1 more finisher, but he's close to getting a 2nd one. Right, pick him up and DDT him. Oh, what? I can't even keep him stunned long enough. This is insane. And bear in mind, this isn't a pay-per-view. This is a house show. He's got 2 finishers. God. DDT him. Oh, come on! Don't you dare. Don't you dare. No, pick him up. Pick him up. Right, pick him up and DDT him. Right, surely he's taken 3 finishers. And he's still fighting. I don't. I'm just going to lose this because I can't beat him. I can't even get a 1 count after 3 finishes. I don't... What do I have to do? That's a good point. Is there even a Titantron at a house show? Well, I think they're using the Raw set. I think it's like the equivalent of basically like Sunday Night Heat rather than house show, really. This is insane, though. He's going to beat me, isn't he? No. It's just... How is this a thing? He's not even staying down after... Or, like, body slams and things now. I mean, yeah, this does feel unwinnable. Oh, I say that. After all that, it's the weirdest of... It's just another spinning neckbreaker. I mean, I did about 50 of them in that match. I bet you've got like a 7 audience score or something. 9.7, okay, that's alright. But that's the longest match we've had so far. Well, hang on. An I Quit match between Deborah and Tori for the Women's Championship. And Deborah goes over. Survivor Series, I'm not going to be on this. Unless I'm in a team with APA again. I might have to give up on looking for a title. We're 4.5 hours in and I haven't even got a sniff of a title yet. Hardcore match between Chris Jericho and B.A. Billy Gunn. And Jericho goes over. Road Dogg versus... Well, hang on. I've just done a 15-minute Falls Count Anywhere match with Al Snow on a house show. And Road Dogg gets the hardcore match, or Al Snow gets the hardcore match over me at Survivor Series. And they did apparently a better match. I don't get it. I might just go do an exhibition after this because the season is making no sense to me. Non-title Triple H versus Big Show with Mankind as... Oh wait, whoa, what? Is that the headline? Am I headlining Survivor Series in a Falls Count Anywhere with Kane? What? Okay. I mean, last time I faced Kane, he completely squashed me. I don't think I'm going to be any better, but it's a Falls Count. Are we starting in the kitchen again? Is he going to throw watermelons at me? Where are we starting? Oh, we're starting in the boiler room. So it's like a boiler room brawl. And what is that? Is that like a hospital gurney? Like an ambulance gurney? Yes, it is. Oh, and you can, like... It's not like picking up it. You can run... You can ram it into them. This game is just so random. I mean... It's not that I'm not... It's not... I'm enjoying the randomness, but it is weird. But I'm just going to keep, like, body slamming and spinning neckbreaker on him. I mean, I'm surprised how strongly I've started against him. To be fair, one thing I have noticed, certainly against Al Snow in that match, is when you've got a falls count anywhere and there's a weapon there, one thing that's quite good is that your opponent keeps going for the weapon and he ignores you a lot of the time. So it means that you can just keep doing this, you know, running, spinning neckbreaker on them. You can kind of spam that because they're sort of half focused on you and half focused on the weapon. But it's worth pointing out that so far, Kane has been easier than Al Snow. Kane. I can't do it. I can't do it. When he's got the weapon, I can't do it. Yeah, I might try and save my finisher. Oh wait, he's pinning me already? He did the Undertaker pin as well. Oh, that was a mistake. I don't really want the gurney. I just want to... Yeah, because it's really hard to stop them when you got the gurney. Okay, let's see if I can do anything. Well, it keeps them at a distance, although he is glitching through it. But yeah, once he gets to you, you're a bit unprotected. I'm just spamming the body slams as well because punching him doesn't do that much. I know it's a bit cheap and the match is a bit boring, and all these spinning net breakers, but it's kind of it's working. And the game it hasn't actually sort of punishing repetition in the audience score or whatever. Let's see if I can pin Kane. Well, at least I got a 1 count. I wasn't getting a 1 count against Al. But yeah, see, he keeps going back for the gurney. Even though he could have picked me up there and done something to me, he didn't. He keeps going back for that hospital gurney. And then you can just do that. So there is actually an advantage to being in this kind of match rather than, say, a normal match against Kane. Because in a normal match in the ring, I don't think I'd be doing this well. He's weird that he's trying to pin me. Like, he's hardly done a move against me in the whole match, but he's still trying to pin me. And I'm worried that even though he's hardly done anything to me, he's going to get the pin. I mean, he's not even trying to hit me with the gurney. This is weird that it's so easy against Kane, but I have a feeling I'm still going to lose because there's going to be some weird, I don't know, game logic where he manages to get the pin anyway. But it doesn't make sense that Al Snow was harder than Kane. I'm not even going to try and get him out of the boiler room. That was a good reversal. Oh. Is he trying to pin me just from the smallest of knockdowns? He's close to getting a finisher, though. I can't remember what his finisher is, whether it's the choke slam or the tombstone. I'm surprised he's so close to his finisher, actually, because he hasn't done that much against me. Like, I've been way more offensive than he has. But he's built up to a finisher already, nearly. Because he hasn't used that. He's run at me with that gurney quite a few times. But he's not using it. Right, another DDT, go on. See, Al Snow was reversing them as well. Oh, but he got straight back up. He's still getting straight back up. All of a sudden he's getting back up. He's getting back up more after the finishes than he was just from body slams. So maybe I'll just body slam him and try and pin him. Again, yeah, it's weird. I do the body slam and he holds his knee. Someone else did that. I can't remember who it was. Well, I beat Kane on a pay-per-view and possibly even the headline of a pay-per-view. I can't remember if it's 5 or 6 matches. That came out of nowhere. Oh no, not Undertaker versus Rock. Undertaker versus The Rock and Kane versus me at Survivor Series when I've just been doing house matches. I haven't even been on Smackdown and Raw. I'm confused. I'm back on Smackdown. Well, no. Actually, I don't know. I might not be on the card. Deborah and Tori are getting a lot of matches. That's one of the rivalries of the year. Tori goes over this time. Big Show versus Stone Cold. What's going on now? Bossman's out again. Should be a good match against who? Me? No, Al Snow. Of course it is. Because Al Snow gets all the good matches, although Big Boss Man went over. They're doing loads of Battle Royales, aren't they? Is Mankind still the European champion? He might be about to lose it. China. China is your new European champion. Oh, wait. I'm in a fatal 4-way with Ken Shamrock, Kane, and X-Pac. I think after this I'm done. I'm going to do an exhibition match. I'm going to do a hardcore match or a cage match or something for a bit of fun, because the season is blowing my mind. No, I don't. Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to skip it. Ken Shamrock goes over. Good for him. Oh, wait, no. I didn't mean to... Oh. 2 trigger happy. Was it Undertaker versus The Rock? I wonder if I can play this. No, I'm not going to. I'm just going to jump into an exhibition. Because, yeah, we're 4.5 hours in. And it's pretty clear I'm not getting a sniff at any title anytime soon. Because I'm not even getting a sniff of any logical run. I have no idea where it's going. I don't know where they would... I mean, they're putting top-tier stars... Whoa, what's going on here? They're putting top-tier stars in the European title run, so I'm not getting the European Championship run. I've hardly seen a hardcore title match the whole time through. I'm being put in tag matches, but to be fair, I don't think I've seen the tag titles change hands. Let me check that. Okay, well, I'll take part in the Rumble. I'll get knocked out of the Rumble pretty quickly, but I want to check the championships, because when we started this, the New Age Outlaws were champions, and I'm pretty sure that hasn't changed. No, it hasn't. Look at that's a weird... You know what? Yeah. I'm done with season. Let's go something to do a bit more fun. I mean, not that I didn't have fun with season, but I have no idea where any of it was going. Let's see what we got. We did tag match, handicap, battle royale, Royal Rumble, King of the Ring, hardcore, anywhere fall, which seems to be the same thing. They don't seem to like it. There doesn't seem to be any difference between hardcore and anywhere falls, apart from the fact that arguably anywhere falls is more hardcore because it starts outside the ring. Cage match, survival match. Okay. I quit, special referee. Do I do I quit? I kind of want to do a cage match because I want to understand the mechanics. But it's going to have to be an easy match because I need to be able to... I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm going to do Stone Cold. He's got 5 stunners. And I'm going to go against... Who am I going to go against? Not Al Snow. And not Deborah, because she seems to be OP as well. And not Paul Bearer. Maybe I go against me. I'm going to go as me. Oh, Paul Bearer? Okay, you want Paul Bearer. Okay. How do I go back? I'm not going to have him... I'm not going to let him have any finishes, though. Alright, no interruption. Arena 1. So that looks like King of the Ring, is that? I want classic Smackdown. I like Smackdown. Let's go for the Smackdown ring as well. Okay, so it's Stone Cold versus Paul Bearer in a cage match. Screw it, and let's call it for the Hardcore Championship. Why not? Does Paul Bearer use Kane's music? No, he's Undertaker's. Even though he's wearing red. So he'd be on Kane's team. I don't know what you say. His manager at the time. Oh, he's smiley. Right. Stone Cold versus Paul Bearer. Let's hit the ground running. Let's try and get a couple of stunners out of the way already. Or maybe Paul Bearer isn't as powerful, as strong as he was in the Royal Rumble in season mode. Season mode's weird. Oh wait, no, I spoke too soon. Paul Bearer is good. I kind of want to try and see him climb the cage. Oh, I definitely wanted to see that suplex. And again. And he keeps getting back up. He just keeps getting back up. Stunner, stunner, stunner. Oh, no. Snapmare. Oh, he's going for the climb. No. The agility of Paul Bearer. Oh. The menus date the game more than the gameplay. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah. The gameplay is great. The gameplay is fine. Like, as I say, the season mode is just all over the place, but it's still fun. It's still a great game. Oh no. There we go. Oh, it's actually better if you run at the cage. Stun him. There's no knockouts though, is there? So pick him up and stun him again. Oh, I can't stun him again because he's reversing it. Can't pin me though, Paul. He's dodged my punch as well. Well, he's definitely not... He's not a pushover. Oh, no, no. No, no, no. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Ugh. Do I like Gundam? I'll be honest with you. I have no idea what Gundam is. I see the figures that people build. I actually don't even know what it is. Like, it's not like Kamen Rider where I know what it is, but I'm a bit oblivious of what it actually is. Oh, I still don't know how to climb. I honestly don't know what Gundam is. Is it an anime? You're gonna have to educate me because I really don't know. I want to know. By all means, share with me. Oh, it is. It is mash the D-pad. I seem to climb a lot slower than my opponents do. War crimes and giant robots. Is it a long running thing? Because I've heard a lot about obviously got people who seem to like Power Rangers and Sentai and Kamen Rider. They seem to be quite au fait with Gundam, but I'm guessing it's a long running thing. Right, mash the D-pad, mash the D-pad. Come on. God, he climbs so slowly. There we go. Ooh. Well, you know what? I think we're probably coming to the end of it for tonight. We've done pretty much everything that we wanted to do with this, other than win a title, but that's clearly not going to happen. But it's been great to go down memory lane and play this again. Like I say, I don't think I played this game more than I don't think I played this game more than I thought I did. Am I making sense there? I thought I had played this game more than I think I actually have. Yes. I think I played Smackdown 2 Know Your Role a lot more. Can you do Jungle Fury and Gecko Ranger the next? Well, we already know what the next one is, but I'll try and get round to Jungle Fury if I can. As I've mentioned previously, it all comes down to making the channel financially viable, so it can last as long as it can. But yeah, like I say, thank you for joining tonight. I think one thing, changing this to an actual gaming stream rather than an entertainment stream has actually helped. I think it seems to be there are a lot of people have jumped on this more than they would normally do. By all means, watch it back, Stevie. You can join in. You can watch it back on demand pretty much straight away. But like I mentioned, we're going to be doing Smackdown 2. Know Your Role? Yes, Know Your Role. Similarly on PlayStation 1 next week. I think emulating it seems to have worked quite well. I don't think I need to go down the route of trying to get the PS3 working to get the actual... I've got the disc. But I think emulating it seems to work. My old MacBook Pro over here seems to be doing a decent job. And this has gone surprisingly quickly, like 5-hour stream. I don't actually feel like it's been going that long. Thank you to everybody in the chat. It's been great to have you on tonight. Obviously, we've got a Pokemon Days to join. Actually, I'll take the opportunity because I don't know how many of you are regulars. I know some of you are not. If no problems with the emulation. It just seemed to be OBS crashed again. If you're new to these streams, obviously we have 2 a week. We have one on Mondays, Pokemon Days, which can be pretty much anything Pokemon. A lot to do with Pokemon trading cards. but there's going to be some games as well. And then Retro Wednesdays is a mix of all sorts of things. There's some Power Rangers stuff, there's some wrestling stuff, there's some lots of just random 80s, 90s, and noughties stuff happening. But there is a third stream as well, which not all of you may know about. If you are a member of the Batcave tier on Patreon or in the YouTube members, Mark on the chat, you're a member of Batcave, I know that. We have an additional hangout one per month, and this month is going to be our first what we call watch party. I think the announcement is actually scheduled for 2 minutes ago, so it might have literally just gone out. So this is perfect timing. The first of our watch parties is going to be this month at the end of the month. I forget the date. It'll be on the post that's just gone out. It's going to be Friday at the end of the month, and we're going to be watching. I usually watch on a Monday, but don't comment much. I know nothing about Pokemon. That doesn't matter, Stevie. It's good to have you along. Watch party. This month we're going to be watching the first Power Rangers movie, as in the 1995 Mighty Morphin movie. And it's going to be a private watch party, because when you are a member of the Batcave, you get access to an additional channel on Discord, which is just for Batcave members. And on Discord, I think it's 25 members I'm limited to that can join in the watch party at the moment. I don't think we have a problem with that at the moment, because we don't have that many. But if you want to join in on that, you can go to our Patreon, or you can go to the join button on YouTube and become a Batcave tier member, and you can have access to our watch party, where you can come and join me basically on a video chat and us watching the 1995 Mighty Morphin Power Ranger movie together, eating some popcorn and just chatting. I was going to say a word that I'm not allowed to say on these streams because I'm meant to be family. Chatting rubbish. A little bit like what we do in the chat on these streams, but you can actually talk back to me rather than type. And we can enjoy something together. Rather than me playing a game or opening cards again, we can sit back with some popcorn and watch a movie together and just chat, have fun, get to know each other a lot better. But anyway, that'll probably do it for this stream. One thing I did need to do is I needed to get my little thank you thing up, because one thing I didn't do is I've been playing it through OBS and I haven't been having it in studio mode, which I've now got it ready to do. The Brady Bunch reunion, well, we might get to that at some point. One thing that I will be opening it up to, I'll be opening it up in the Batcave Discord. I'll be opening it up for you to vote on what we watch on Watch Party. It's not going to be a Watch Party every month, but that'll be the first one. Mark, I hope good to see you there. I hope to see you there anyway. But yes, I've probably been a little bit rambling at the end because it's been 5 hours and I'm a bit tired. But thank you all for joining, and I will see you all the next time. And if you are new, don't forget to subscribe and like and comment and all that good stuff. I should get better at doing these sign-offs. Bye.